isn't fair.
What's not fair?
The captain promised me he'd take me back to America for Christmas, where there's snow and where it's cold.
Yeah, I know. And the colonel promised the captain he could go, because the general promised the colonel. But somebody higher than the general changed the general's mind. Down through the chain of command came a big, fat, round no. My boy, you're in the army, you know.
But I haven't seen any snow in my whole life.
Oh, well, snow isn't so much. In the first place, it's not near as deep as it used to be when I was a boy. And in the second place, it's wet and cold and nothing to it, really.
Nothing but sliding down a hill on a sled, making a snowman and throwing snowballs and ice skating.
Well, it's highly overrated, Cuffy, highly overrated. Besides, a fella can catch a cold doing those things, you know. O King Lancelot looked out on the feast of Stephen, when the snow lay round about, deep and crisp and even.
Where's Cuffy? Ah, hi, Sergeant.
Did the colonel change his mind, maybe? Did he say we could go?
I'm afraid not, Cuffy. Something happened in City Bella Best, and my replacement didn't come through.
Ah, darn.
We couldn't get to the States in time anyway. Tonight's Christmas Eve.
But we could see some snow, couldn't we? They don't turn off the snow the day after Christmas, do they?
No, there's usually some left around.
I was just telling Cuffy, Captain, snow's not so much. Nasty, wet stuff usually turns out to be slush anyway.
He's right, Cuffy.
But I want to see some for myself.
Well, we'll have a good Christmas right here.
How?
Well, you'll see when the caravan gets in from Marrakesh. It's loaded.
With what?
Well, they have a half a dozen 20-pound turkeys and sweet potatoes, popcorn, plum pudding, mincemeat.
No presents?
I believe there are a couple of presents. Aren't there, Fuzzy?
Well, it seems to me I heard something about presents. And there's that very special surprise.
What is it?
Well, if we was to tell you, it wouldn't be a surprise, would it?
Oh, Fuzzy, I think we should tell him to sort of make up for the snow.
Maybe you're right, Captain.
What is it? Tell me. Tell me.
Well, the caravan is bringing a Christmas tree with all the lights and all the ornaments.
A real honest-to-gosh Christmas tree?
A real honest-to-gosh Christmas tree from way up in the Atlas Mountains.
Gee, maybe it'll be a good Christmas after all.
Sure it will, partner. They're hours overdue already. Even if they do get through the storm, the camels are too slow to get here in time.
Maybe camels are too slow, but horses wouldn't be.
Well, what do you mean?
You could take a patrol and meet them at El Krim.
We have no way of knowing that they'll get that far.
You can try.
I'm not going to.
Why not?
I'm not going to risk a lot of men and horses in a sandstorm for a few sacks full of trinkets. Cuffy, this isn't a matter of life and death, you know.
No, it's just Christmas, and you don't care. You don't care about anything the kids care about. And I don't think you were going to take me to America to see the snow either. You're just a stingy old man. I can do this all right. You better go and saddle your own pony. Why? Aren't you coming with me? Oh, no. Why not?
My father doesn't allow me to ride outside the town by myself.
Well, you won't be by yourself. You'll be with me.
I mean, you won't let me go into the desert without a grown-up along.
All right, then, if you're afraid.
I'm not afraid, but my father has spoken.
Okay.
I don't think the Captain Gallant would like you to be riding alone in the desert either.
He didn't tell me not to, did he?
No, but he is a grown-up, and grown-ups are strange about these things. I think you should ask him first.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care about anything, not even Christmas. Nobody around here cares about Christmas but me, and I'm going out to find it for myself.
Come in. Find him?
No, sir, not a trace. Nobody's seen him.
I knew he was upset about Christmas, but I didn't think he was so upset he'd miss a meal.
I never heard of such a thing. It's plumb unnatural.
Andre?
Excuse me, Captain. This little one knows something.
Abdullah, have you seen Cuffy?
Yes, mon capitaine.
Where?
In the stable.
When?
2 hours, maybe 3.
What'd he say?
He said he was going to find Christmas.
The caravan.
That sounds like it. Sergeant,
Oui, mon capitaine.
saddle my horse. I'm going after her.
Tout de suite, mon capitaine. Only,
Yes?
I request permission to go along with you.
Oh, that won't be necessary, Sergeant. He can't have gone very far.
Excuse me, sir, for saying so, but this time I think the sergeant's right and you're wrong. You see, sir, I saw Cuffy cross the compound. He was probably on his way to the stable then, but I didn't know. But what I do know, sir, I never seen a bull with his lip out as far as his.
What do you mean by that, Fuzzy?
Just this, Captain. Cuffy ain't out for no promenade. He's probably spurring that pony for all he's worth. No telling how far he's got by now.
I think Father is right, mon capitaine.
Saddle 3 horses, Sergeant.
Oui, mon capitaine.
Hey, where are you going?
Monsieur, there's no duty today.
Tonight's Christmas Eve, mon vieux. Not even the Legion works today.
Sure, I know, and tomorrow's Christmas. And I aim to see it's a merry one.
I don't get you.
Cuffy's gone and got himself lost out there.
What do you mean he's lost?
I'm telling you, the poor kid's lost.
The desert is a big place.
A very big place.
Well, Baba, this is as far as we can go. There isn't another oasis out there for nearly 100 miles. And it's too late to get back to the fort. So we just gotta camp out here tonight. Well, Baba, I guess I better get some more wood. Don't worry, Baba. That was just a bird. I think. hope you had a good dinner, 'cause I sure didn't. There's only green dates on those trees.
Hey, partner!
Uncle Mike! Gee, am I glad to see you, Uncle Mike.
Are we glad to see you?
Boy, what happened to you? It's a good thing the colonel isn't here. There's one thing he can't stand, it's an untidy legionnaire.
Do I look better now?
Uh-huh.
You had your dinner yet?
No, not exactly.
Here, chop down on this chocolate fire while I wrestle up some hot chow.
Gee, thanks.
Pretty puny fire you got there.
I was just going out to get some more wood.
Yeah? You stay here with the captain. I'll find some.
I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah, you should be, Cuffy. You had us all worried. You know, anything might have happened to you out there in the desert, alone at night.
I know.
Didn't you think of that before you left the fort without permission?
No, sir. I was just thinking about Christmas. I thought if I could find a caravan, I could bring in the presents myself.
Christmas is a lot more than Cuffy.
I know it's turkey and snow and Christmas trees.
And it's a lot more than that. It's peace in the hearts of men of goodwill everywhere. It's love for your fellow man.
Yes, sir.
Right now, there are a dozen men out there in the desert. They're not spending a comfortable Christmas Eve in their barracks. They're out there in the dark and the cold. Do you know why, Cuffy?
No, sir.
Because they're men of goodwill. They weren't assigned to this duty. They volunteered. Because they love you, Cuffy. There can be no greater Christmas present than that.
Gee, I'm sorry.
I'll be glad, Cuffy, that there are men like that in the world.
Freeze, mes braves. Are you all right, Cuffy?
Fine.
Well, it's been quite a night, Mufti.
Are you well, my friend?
Yes, thank you. I'm sorry I put you to all this trouble.
No matter, Cuffy. As long as it goes well with you.
We'll camp here tonight, Sergeant. Pick up the horses, pass the word to the other men.
Oui, mon capitaine.
Come on in. Gather around the fire.
A fine Christmas Eve I made for everybody. Stuck out here on this desert.
First Christmas Eve was on a desert just like this, Cuffy.
Without any snow or Christmas trees?
No snow. No Christmas trees. Just sand and oases and little towns of mud brick. Towns like Oradon and Zagora and Ouazzazate. Only this town was called Bethlehem.
Where's that?
On the eastern edge of this very desert, over beyond Egypt, in a land that's called Judea. And now it's called Holy. It was on a night like this, nearly 2,000 years ago, that a man named Joseph and his wife Mary came to Bethlehem to pay their taxes. And it was a long, hard trip, because Mary was expecting a baby very soon. It was late when Joseph and Mary got to town. There wasn't any room at the inn because a lot of other people had come to town to pay their taxes. And Joseph was worried. He couldn't ask Mary to sleep out on the desert under the circumstances.
And then what happened?
Well, that night in that stable in Bethlehem, Mary's baby was born.
Jesus?
That's right. A lot of strange things happened the night that Jesus was born. Another angel appeared in the sky above some shepherds who were watching their flocks. And a star appeared in the east. And 3 wise men saw that star and knew that it meant the King of the Jews had been born. And they followed the star all night across the desert until it stood still above the town of Bethlehem. And they knew that it was here they would find the baby Jesus, lying in a manger, wrapped in swaddling clothes. The Prince of Peace, the Son of God, born in circumstances more humble than any ordinary man. And the wise men came, and they saw, and they worshiped. And they brought gifts, presents of gold, and frankincense, and myrrh.
And those were the first Christmas presents? That gold and that other stuff?
Not exactly, Cuffy. The first Christmas present and the greatest was Jesus himself, who brought to all men the promise of peace, the example of sacrifice, and the lesson of love.
Cuffy, everybody, come here. Now for that good old Christmas dinner, Cuffy, come on.
Listen to it. All right.
I have an idea. I have a surprise for you. Merry Christmas, Sergeant.
Goeie Noël, Cuffy.
Merry Christmas, Sam.
Merry Christmas, Cuffy.
Merry Christmas, Luigi.
Buon Natale, Cuffy.
Merry Christmas, Joe.
Goeie Noël, Cuffy.
Merry Christmas, Hans.
Fröhliche Weihnachten, Cuffy.
Merry Christmas, Igor.
С Рождеством Христом, Cuffy.
Merry Christmas, Bernard.
Joyeux Noël, Cuffy.
Merry Christmas, Fuzzy.
Gee, thanks, Cuffy.
Merry Christmas, John.
Merry Christmas, Cuffy.
Merry Christmas, Uncle Mike.
Merry Christmas, Cuffy. Fuzzy. Sergeant.
This is the nicest Christmas I ever had in my whole life.
Deep in the Atlas Mountains of Morocco is the ancient city of Taza. Its people, once the fiercest of the desert tribes, are now, for the most part, peaceful and law-abiding. But as everywhere, there are a few in whom the spirit of evil prevails, and against them the Foreign Legion directs a never-ending battle.
You come just at the right moment. In another hour, the shop is so crowded, you can hardly breathe. What is your wish? You have only to point it out.
It is for you to point it out. We wish guns.
Guns? I have no guns.
We are not the police. We've come to buy.
Who are you?
Ali Kasa, son of Ben Abu.
Ben Abu, the wise man?
The wise man.
He has little use for guns. Why does his son?
The guns are to avenge my father's murder. Listen to me, friends of Ben Abu. It's Ben Abu's son, Ali Kasa. The Qaid is a stubborn man. It will take more than rocks or angry words to make him surrender the murdering coward in there. This is what it will take.
Your Qaid commands you. Disperse. Go to your homes.
Our task is here, Qaid.
The man Bennett is under my protection. He shall be dealt with according to the law.
Do not speak to us of law. There are too many ways to make a fool of it.
We want the taste of revenge. Give him over.
The law does not recognize revenge. Only justice. Be gone. All of you.
Didn't work. They didn't listen. They loved Ben Abu, Bennett. But I didn't kill him. I swear I didn't. Truckin.
Yes, Qaid.
Use the back door. Ride fast to the Legion fort. Get help. I'll be with you.
Hi, Crabbe.
Look what I found.
Yeah, where'd you find it?
Oh, I was digging out around the ruins like a Archie.
Archaeologist?
Yeah, and there it was. It must be 2,000 years old.
Yeah, looks pretty new to me.
New?
Well, not more than 5 or 10 years old.
Are you sure? Maybe we ought to take it down to the museum and have it looked at, just in case.
Look, something important has come up. Can you catch me later?
Okay.
That's the boy.
They hadn't started firing yet when I left, but I fear the worst by now.
What makes them so sure that Bennett killed Ben Abu?
Well, every year he collects jewels from pashas and other people of wealth. They go to help the poor. It was Ben Abu's secretary who discovered this man standing over the body with some of these jewels in his hand.
Uh-huh. I see.
When the secretary tried to seize him, he ran off. Was finally found hiding in the Qaid's house.
Colonel, this man Bennett's going to have to do a lot of talking to squeeze out of this one. But I think he ought to have the chance.
Which means sending out a detail to save him.
Yes, sir.
Well, if I send a large detail against those people, there will be bloodshed on both sides. There must be some other answer.
Could it be in the size of the detail, sir?
You mean just a platoon? A squad?
No, sir, I mean just one man.
They will tear one legionnaire to pieces.
No, I don't think so, Chacon. I know them, they know me. After all, I fought side by side with them.
But you won't be fighting with them this time, Captain.
Let me try, sir.
I won't order you to do this, Captain.
Then I have a request.
Yes?
Don't order me not to do it.
Chacon, remain here for a while. Your people may resent you returning with a legionnaire. Good luck, Captain.
Thank you, sir.
Shoot their way in. Why don't they start? They're still building their courage. To have a gun is one thing. To defy all authority and shoot it is another. Here, bring this. More rocks. Is there anything we can do to convince them I didn't do it? The evidence against you is very strong. But Benaboo was dead when I got there. What were you doing there in the first place? I shipped dates. I needed his permission to do business in this area. The jewels were lying on the floor. I only picked them up to look at them. All was done in innocence, yet you ran away when the secretary found you. Why? It's become quiet outside. What is it? The Legion. Where are the rest of them? At their fault, I imagine. The captain coming alone may have saved your life. For the time being.
It's not a good day for market, Visionaire.
Another day may be too late. My purchase is important.
What would you buy, Legionnaire?
Justice?
With what coin?
The coin of France. Look at this carefully, friend. Every coin of France is engraved. Liberté, égalité, fraternité. What better coin with which to purchase justice?
Look out, Captain!
Quiet! I come in friendship. Let me leave that way. With the prisoner. Believe me, Benaboo himself would want it thus.
What do you know of our wise man?
I know he was a man of goodwill and peace.
That's why his murder must be avenged.
It will not be avenged if you kill the wrong man. Bennett will be brought to trial. If he's guilty, he'll pay for his crime.
He's guilty. My father's secretary here saw it all.
Then your father's secretary will have a chance to appear as a witness.
Silence, silence! There are two sides to all coins. When you take the prisoner, you take the responsibility of his crime with you also. Fail to deliver him to justice, and you stand in his stead.
I accept the terms. Better take something to drink. We don't stop again before we reach the fort.
Captain, do you really mean to bring me to trial?
Yeah, the facts being what they are, I have no choice.
And you think I killed Benabou, too?
Get some water.
The Qaid thinks I did it. You do. The Arabs. What kind of a chance will I have?
Better chance than you had before.
No chance at all, if my record comes up.
What record?
2 years in Michigan State Prison. That's why I ran when they found me. But I've gone straight ever since. A record like that would cook me.
Well, if you're innocent...
It's my word against the secretaries. I've tried to start a new life in Africa, change the spots. But whose word will the jury believe?
I don't think we ought to try the case here, Bennett.
I don't think we better try the case ever.
Now what? Bennett. Where's Bennett?
So that's it. I had a feeling it would happen this way.
You don't think I let him get away?
I know you did. Americans. You play a clever little game trying to protect each other.
Wait a minute, Janik. You're way off the track.
We will let the people judge that.
Don't worry. I'll bring him in.
You've had your chance, Captain. You'll be lucky now if you're not shot on sight.
He must not get away! Open! Hear your people! You heard? Bennett has escaped. Do we go after him with our leader or without?
You go with your leader.
Bad news, Captain?
It's a report from General Headquarters. The villagers took off after Bennett over 2 hours ago.
But we can still find him first.
If we don't, it's his life. How in the blazes could I let him get away from me in the first place?
Now, that's no way to carry on, Captain. You did all you could. The fact that you got him out of that village at all is a miracle.
Now, what does it add up to now? Nothing. It's exactly the same as it was at the beginning.
Uncle Mike, look, jewels.
Let me see.
The box had a false bottom. I found them there.
Are they real?
Well, they look real enough to me. Cuffy, do you remember exactly where you found this box?
Sure.
Take me there.
What are we going to do?
Bury it again? Come on.
Bury it again?
Uncle Mike?
Huh?
You still haven't told me why you're burying them again.
Well, I have an idea that these jewels were stolen from Benabou. If Bennett buried them here, he might come back to get them.
I get it. And you'll be here waiting for him.
That's right. Cuffy, was this the way it looked before you started digging here?
No, that rock was on top.
Well... Huh. Like that? Good. Well, your job is finished here. Go on back to the fort, huh? Well, that's not a request, it's an order. Cuffy,
Yeah?
thanks. You probably saved my neck. do that if I were you. Benabou's dedicated secretary. I get it all now. You weren't following me this morning. You were headed here. When you saw me, you had to turn back.
Now, look. We can split them. They're from Pashas, the richest man in Africa. They're worth a fortune.
And they're going where they can do the most good, to the poor. As Benabou planned.
The poor can worry about themselves. Now, let's be reasonable and talk about this for a minute.
We don't have a minute. Right now, a man is being hunted down for a crime that you committed. We haven't got any time at all.
The Legion won't kill him if they catch him.
But Alicasa will. Which direction did Alicasa take? If we can reach him in time, you might be able to help yourself.
Well, I can only guess where he is. Somewhere to the east.
Why east?
Well, he reasoned that Bennett wouldn't head south towards the village, or north towards the Legion fort. As for the west, it isn't a likely choice either, since there are no oases or shelter stations for over 50 miles.
And the east it is, then. Come on.
There are tracks out there.
In which direction?
To the east. Tell the men to go and mount their horses.
You're surrounded, Bennett. Step forward.
Come on out, coward.
Let us kill him.
Now you pay for your crime. Wait!
Captain Gallant.
Looking for Benabou's killer? That's the man.
What kind of trickery is this?
He came back looking for these. He buried them in the ruins near the fort.
I didn't mean to kill your father. I just wanted to push him out of the way. No! He fell! No! No! No!
Don't make another mistake, Alicasa.
No. I've learned too much this day to kill now. I'm in your debt, Captain. Liberté, égalité, fraternité. It's a good coin.
You keep it.
My friends, tomorrow afternoon you're going to see a Gumier's camel throw sand into the face of a Legionnaire's camel. The race is practically won.
2 minutes and 6 seconds. We got the race won!
You mean our camel's faster?
Why, Josephine covered the same distance in 2 minutes and 1 second.
Oh, boy!
We three will call Captain Gallant. You will remain outside.
Come in. At ease. Well?
Captain, we, the three of us, have been elected spokesmen for the company.
You see, sir, it's about our savings, the money you're keeping for us.
You mean the money you're saving up for your leaves? Well, what about it?
Well, sir, we don't want the next leave to be just another leave. We want to have a real humdinger.
And we know how to double our savings, sir.
With Josephine.
Josephine?
She's the camel Fuzzy will ride in the race tomorrow.
It's in the bag, Captain.
We can't lose.
So you see, if we wager our savings on Mademoiselle Josephine, we will double our money.
You want to risk your leaves on Joseph? I mean Fuzzy's camel?
The company took a vote.
Well, it's your money. I can't stop you if you want to risk it. Who are you going to bet with?
Well, we figured to get a little action over at the cafe, Captain.
Want to do me a favor?
Why, sure. Glad to, Captain.
Don't bet with anybody you know. I mean, not the other regiment and none of the townspeople.
Well, that sort of limits the field, don't it?
Maybe, but I don't think so. You just let it be known that you have a little cash. I think you'll get your chance. All right, Duval, here's yours. Send the others in. Fuzzy, that's yours.
All right. Right in.
Entrez.
Anything new on the robbery, Captain?
Well, not exactly, sir. That's what I came to see you about.
The payroll for the mining company was stolen 2 weeks ago.
I have an idea, sir, that a man by the name of Lorenzo has a hand in it.
Well, you cannot prove it.
Because he must know that we have the serial numbers of the bills and, well, is afraid to spend one of them. At least if he is the man we're looking for.
Well, we cannot wait forever to find out. I want to show the mining company the Legion can keep law and order in this district.
I hope you can do that, sir. Just give me a little more time. I think I have an idea that might work.
That's all.
Sir?
Our friends come to drown their sorrows before the race is even begun.
You're a little mixed up, pal. We came to celebrate.
One moment's silence, please, in respect of beauty.
I see what you mean.
enough. Why don't we get out of here? Casablanca, Tangiers, anywhere but this hole.
And what do we use for money?
We got a bag full of money. We'll use that.
Not here, we don't. Not with the cops and the Legion looking for the serial numbers.
I'm telling you, we want to place a bet. The race is all set, and Josephine is just as right as rain.
I've heard all about your camel. So what? To win a few measly francs from a legionnaire is not worth my while.
Oh, yeah? Show him, Sarge.
Well, you call that measly? 100,000 francs?
Now you can speak with a certain amount of authority. I happen to know of 3 businessmen in town who might be interested in a friendly wager.
Yeah?
They have been finding our society, shall we say, dull. Perhaps a little bet on the race will whet their appetite.
Well, that sounds good. Why don't you have a talk with them?
Wait, I'll sound them out.
For a small percentage, I can lead you gentlemen to a small fortune.
There's no work attached. All you do is to make a bet that the Legionnaire's camel will lose the race this afternoon.
Which camel is faster?
I've heard from those who know the Legionnaires. But I also know the camel's an outlaw. He'll let only one man come close to it.
And that man, where is he?
The scrawny one of the two, at the bar.
And if our friend should be taken suddenly with a sleeping sickness, there would be no one else to ride the camel.
No one. The Legionnaires would lose.
We'll cover all they want to bet. Here's where we collect our getaway money, in unmarked bills. Tell Zara I want to see her.
Gentlemen, this is Monsieur Lorenzo. He will take your bet.
Or just a friendly wager, you understand, to give the race a little more interest.
But of course, monsieur.
I'll cover it.
Well, that's fine. Now, who can we get to hold the stakes?
Allow me, gentlemen. I'm only too happy to be of service.
And now 3 drinks, monsieur. We must toast each other's luck.
Well, you drink with them, Sarge. I got a race to run. Camels and wine don't mix.
Your health, monsieur.
Well, we'll see you gentlemen after the race.
One moment before you go. A favor. I was telling Mr. Lorenzo about your great talent with the piano.
Well, I may be a genius, but I ain't got no talent.
Only yesterday I spoke to you about it. What did I say about our friend here?
A great talent, you said.
Well, you may be right. I don't know.
Just one tune. To prove to Mr. Lorenzo I do not exaggerate.
Well, what do you think, Sarge?
Well, it would be rude to refuse, I suppose. Very well, 1 tune.
All right. One song, eh?
Get this to Zara. She'd know what to do.
Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to sing 1,000 songs. I'm only going to sing about 150. Down in the town where I was born, there lived a gal named Sally Green. She was the sippest gal you ever saw, the sippest gal you ever seen. Sipped inside her through a great big straw. She was the sippest gal you ever saw. She sipped first and I sipped last. She sipped the most tall, she sipped the most tall, she sipped so fast. Sipped inside through a great big straw. Sippest gal you ever saw. Oh, the sippest gal you ever saw. Oh, hello there.
From one artist to another.
Who, me? Wait a minute. I got something new I want to show you. Look at this.
Drink to us.
To us? Oh, I wrote a song for you. Look, it goes like this.
Oh, not too fast, lover boy.
Lover boy? Well, as long as you put it that way. What do we drink to?
Give me that one where the right hand goes so.
Oh, yeah. Hey, take this. That's my drink. Yeah. Say, who stole my drink?
Come on, it's almost time.
I get you another drink.
Oh,
Never mind the drink, gotta go.
I'll take a rain check on it, honey.
Fuzzy, look what I brought you.
Oh, no, be careful, sir. Don't get too close to Josephine. She's very jealous of other girls.
You must drink a toast. It's good luck.
Champagne? Sure.
What if Zara should fail this time?
Ah, that's good. I'll never forget you for this. Save the rest of it.
Time for the race, Fuzzy.
Attention au départ! Come on, Josephine! The whip, Fuzzy! Run him, cowboy! Come on, Fuzzy!
Come on, Fuzzy. This Legionnaire needs a new pair of shoes.
Go, Josephine! Go, go, go!
I cannot understand it.
Don't let us down! Come on! Come on! Come on, Fuzzy! Run him, Cullen!
Come on, Fuzzy!
Come on, Fuzzy. Come on, Josephine.
You failed again.
The race is not yet over.
Look at him. He's dying in the saddle.
What's the matter, Fuzzy? You're letting us down!
Wake up, Fuzzy!
The camel! Not an easy chair! Wake up, Fuzzy! Come on! Wake up, Fuzzy!
Only one.
Whose side was he on anyway?
Wait till we get him back in the barracks. He sold us out.
Let him alone. I don't care if he never comes to me.
Place looks like a pigsty. You're gonna have to snap out of it, Fuzzy, or I'll get a new orderly. Get these pressed.
I can't do it, Captain. They'll kill me.
I'll take the pants, Fuzzy.
This has got to stop.
Sergeant, you're back.
Sergeant. What's got into everybody? Why can't you people lose like good sports?
It's not a loss, mon capitaine. It's the manner of losing. Fuzzy has let us down.
Maybe so. He didn't do it deliberately. Why don't you give him another chance?
Another race?
Uh-huh.
But we're all broke.
Payday's next week. Here. Bet this for me.
You have confidence in him, Captain?
Well, I think he deserves another chance.
Well, what's good enough for you is good enough for us. We shall arrange another race.
on, Sergeant. We'll buy you some refreshment. Life must be difficult for the penniless.
I'm not here, mon ami, to exchange pleasantries, but to challenge you to another race. Never mind the jokes. You accept or not?
But of course we do. Only this time bring a camel, not a turtle.
Very well. Next Saturday, same place, same distance. You know why I'm here.
We are not interested. Look, you lost, we won. That's the end of it.
That's what you think. On behalf of my comrades, I offer you a chance to make another bet.
And what do you intend to use for money?
Our pay, 80,000 francs.
But of course, we will be happy to accommodate you.
And like before, I will hold the stakes.
Very well. Au revoir, messieurs.
That was not very smart. Especially when we know the Legion camel is faster.
We beat them once, we can do it again.
You can't pull the same trick on them twice.
You're stupid, both of you. Now listen. Last time we got the man. This time we get the camel.
Make it fast, but be sure you break at least one leg.
Halt!
What's going on here, soldier?
3 men. They're after Josephine.
Josephine?
You see, my instinct was right. You did well, mon vieux.
Well sunk.
We pushed our luck too far.
With the guard watching, there's nothing we can do.
I have it. Where is Zara?
In bed, I suppose. Why?
No matter. Tomorrow is time enough. You know what to do. All right.
Help! Murder, save me! Help! Murder, save me!
Go back to the cafe. Now for the last act. This time I don't care if you kill the beast.
Josephine. Go ahead. Come on, Josephine. Come on, Josephine. Come on, Fuzzy. Come on, Josephine. Go to the wind, Fuzzy.
Pardon, monsieur, we are in a hurry.
I'm in a hurry, too. You're the one that held the stakes, aren't you? Let's have it. Uh-huh. This is what I've been looking for. This is all the proof I need. Take them all in and search them. Get going. And the rest of the payroll was found in the suitcase.
Well, Captain, if we should ever have another situation like this one, I hope you get another good idea.
Thank you, sir. This is the money our boys put up, and the reward from the mining company. I'd like to turn it over to them now.
By all means.
Thank you, sir. Hello, Carla.
Captain Gallant. I thought you were still in Tarzan.
And I thought you were in Casablanca.
Oh, I got bored. I didn't know you had a son.
Well, he's not my son, really. He's my ward. His father was my best friend.
Oh, I see.
Cuffy, say hello to Miss Robinson.
How do you do, Miss Robinson?
And how do you do, Cuffy?
Cuffy, how about going back to the fort alone?
Well,
And picking yourself up some ice cream on the way?
well, in that case, okay, Uncle Mike. Goodbye, Miss Robinson.
Goodbye, Cuffy.
How about some refreshment for us?
Oh, I'd love it.
Monsieur et dame.
What do you have, Carla?
Tea.
2 mint teas.
Tout de suite, monsieur.
It's good to see you again, Captain.
Is it? What brings you down to this neck of the woods?
Oh, traveling mostly.
Alone?
With my boss. I'm sort of a private secretary.
I see. You haven't jumped parole, have you?
You know I wouldn't do a thing like that.
Wouldn't you?
You know, I ought to kill you for having testified against me.
Well, you shouldn't have gotten mixed up with that bunch. I was just the cop on the beat. I seen my duty and I done it.
I ought to kiss you for having gotten me off with a suspended sentence. Come to think of it, I never did I?
Voilà, monsieur, dame.
Missy, you going to be in town long, Carla?
No, I'm just passing through.
Not passing anything else, are you? Like bad checks, for instance? You wouldn't if you were smart. And if you were smart, you'll go back to Casa where you belong.
You know, I was just thinking of doing that very thing, and now that I know you're here, I think I will.
Good. There's a northbound bus leaving first thing in the morning.
I'll be on it.
Carla, I just don't want to see you get in any more trouble.
Why not?
Well, because I'm a very busy man and I don't want to waste my time in court testifying against you.
Captain,
Yes?
I'm still wearing it.
The 7th Flame Bomb of the Legion. It's been a long time, Carla.
Too long.
Yes, well, I think I better be getting back to the fort. You, going my way?
No, I guess not.
Goodbye, Cullen.
You are a guest in my house. All that is mine is yours in the name of Allah. But I cannot give you what is not mine.
I'm offering you a lot of money.
I suppose you are.
Perhaps it's not enough.
Do you think you can bargain with me like a merchant in the bazaar? I have refused your offer, and my refusal is final.
How much is Intercontinental offering you for the oil rights to your land?
Nothing.
Oh, come now, Your Highness. I happen to know that Intercontinental Petroleum will make you a definite offer within 48 hours.
What my uncle means to say is that he would not profit personally from any arrangement made by the company.
If we accept their offer, our people will benefit indefinitely.
Words, promises. I'm offering you cold cash.
I understand, and I have refused. You have come to us in peace. Leave us in peace.
Hello? Say, I wonder if you can have the light switch checked for me. There's something wrong with it. Thanks very much. Where have you been?
Taking a walk. It was your idea, remember? Who do you think you are, Thomas A. Edison?
No, just a guy who doesn't overlook any bets, that's all.
Look, I don't know what you're up to, and I don't want to know, but I'm leaving.
I'll talk to you later.
What seems to be the trouble, sir?
Nothing serious, just a busted switch, I guess. But I'd appreciate you having it fixed for me.
Right away. I'll attend to it immediately.
Good. Oh, excuse me. What time is it? My watch stopped.
It's 2:10.
Is that right?
Yes, that's to say I have 12 past 2.
12 past, huh? Excuse me for a moment, huh? That Rick is still sleeping. Well, I won't wake him yet. Look, I've got some work to do with my partner in there. You could fix the switch later, say about 4:30?
Certainly, sir. Thank you.
I've seen some crude alibis in my time. Where's Rick?
That's funny. I could have sworn he was in there. And if I have to, I'll do just that in court. And so will you.
What's he need an alibi for anyway?
Stick around. You'll find out.
But I tell you, I can't stay here any longer. I just ran into an old friend of mine.
Who?
Captain Gallant.
That Legionnaire who got you that suspended sentence?
That's the one.
Well, this is great. What did you tell him?
Why should I tell him anything? I'm just leaving town, that's all.
Just like that?
Just like that. Got myself to think about. If I go back to Casa like the captain told me, I won't get into any more trouble with the parole board. If I don't, trouble is all I'll get.
You're in this and you're going to stay in.
Let me go.
Look, if Rick should need an alibi, I'm going to give him one. And you're going to back me up, you hear?
Ouch, that hurts.
I know something that'll hurt a lot more if you don't behave. A slug from Rick's gun, for example.
I won't talk. I promise.
Well, that's one promise I'm going to help you keep, sweetheart.
In the days of our fathers, it seems to me life was more simple.
Why, my friend?
There were no infidels to disturb the peace of the great desert.
That's true. But there was no real peace when tribe fought tribe. Now infidel fights infidel and they leave us in peace.
Unless there is oil in our land. Ibrahim, my friend.
I can't understand it, sir. How did it ever happen?
That's what I want you to find out, Captain. The Caid was so upset on the telephone that I could not get many details.
I can imagine. The Vizier was his best friend.
Fortunately, the wound wasn't fatal. I want you to get to the bottom of this, Captain. France has no better friend than the Caid.
Yes, sir.
He was leaning over the table when suddenly he was shot.
Where were you sitting?
Here?
Like this?
Yes.
And the Vizier was sitting here?
That's it.
Captain, at the rooftop, about 50 yards away, right in line.
Check it, Fuzzy.
Yes, sir.
Why would anyone try to kill Ibrahim?
What makes you think they were trying to kill him?
I don't understand, Captain.
Well, from what you told me, it appears they were trying to kill you. You said the Vizier leaned in front of you just as the shot was fired.
That's right.
Uncle, I thought that I was afraid. They said you'd been shot.
Better the assassin's bullet had found me than Ibrahim.
Praise Allah, you were spared. But you speak of assassins who would want to kill you.
That's what I'd like to find out.
Ali, my boy.
Yes, Uncle.
That man Dodoza.
What about him?
His attitude today, it was not friendly. Do you think he...
Oh, no, absolutely not.
Who's Dodoza?
An American oil man. He wanted permission to drill in our land. Today I refused him. He did not take it very well.
Naturally, Mr. Dodoza was upset when he did not get what he wanted. But he is too fine a gentleman to use violence.
How can you be so sure?
I have spent the whole afternoon with Mr. Dodoza.
Have you?
I have been with him every minute.
Well, that would seem to eliminate Dodoza, all right.
You were right, Captain. I found this shell behind the parapet on the roof.
30 caliber short, eh? Your Highness, I must ask permission to post guard here until we can investigate more fully.
Really, Captain, I hardly think that is necessary.
The captain was addressing me, Ali.
Your pardon.
Of course, Captain, if you think you should.
It's the duty of the Legion, sir, to protect the friends of France. Fuzzy, tell Sergeant Duval I want a detail here at once.
Yes, sir.
Your Highness?
Good night, Captain, and thank you.
Yes, sir.
The guard is posted completely around the palace, mon capitaine. Only authorized persons are permitted to enter and leave.
Very good.
There are guards on the roofs there, and on the buildings along the side.
That's excellent.
Who's it?
Caid's nephew.
Then why doesn't he use a front gate?
That's exactly what I'm going to find out. Carry on, Sergeant.
Oui, mon capitaine.
Capitaine? That man who just came in here, whose room did he go to?
Matters of this sort?
Don't give me that double talk. This is official business.
I believe he is a friend of an American gentleman.
By the name of Dodoza?
There would seem to be no need for the captain to ask questions, since he appears to know the answers.
Not all of them. Did His Highness visit this American earlier this afternoon?
He did.
Who else was there?
Why, the other American gentleman, the secretary.
Mr. Dodosa's secretary?
Yes, a most attractive young lady.
By the name of Carla Robinson.
The captain is unusually well informed.
But I had him dead in my sights. I couldn't have missed him.
But you did. I've just left my uncle. He's very much alive, and the Vizier's in the hospital.
I told you I didn't want any mistakes. Where are you going?
Back there and finish the job.
With Legionnaires on every rooftop?
Legionnaires?
Yes, Captain Gallant has placed the palace under heavy guard.
Then we've got to get out of here. This place will be swarming with Legionnaires any minute.
Please, can't I go back to Casablanca?
Look, in less than 12 hours, Intercontinental's mail arrives here from the States. Before he does, Alia be Caid, and we'll be leaseholders. Where can we hide out until we close the deal?
You know the street of the goldsmiths at the edge of town?
Yeah?
Number 23 by the Marrakesh gate. You'll be safe there.
Good. We'll leave through the garden. You better leave the hotel the way you came in.
Very well, I'll meet you there.
I don't want any...
Shut up, you. All right, start packing. Go on, start packing.
Call Dodosa's room.
Yes, sir.
Well, Captain, what brings you to town so late? Business or pleasure?
Business. And you?
Oh, a little bit of each. Good night, Captain.
Well?
There's no answer.
What's his room number?
Captain, you will awaken the other guests.
You got a pass key?
Captain, I have not the authority.
Okay, stand aside.
Captain, I beg of you. Here.
Now, that's more like it.
Sure, we're safe here.
How can we be completely safe? My uncle is determined to find out who wounded the Vizier.
I'm telling you, I ought to finish the job. Guard or no guard.
Don't talk like a fool. Allie's gonna take care of it.
Me? I would be caught before I could pull the trigger.
I've got another idea, and this'll work.
Please, listen to me. I would like to be Caid, yes. But bad luck has dogged our footsteps all along. Can't we give the matter up?
For once, he's right. Let's give up the whole thing.
Shut up, you. You got a cellar in this place?
A cellar? Yes, but why?
She goes on ice. Ain't that right, boss?
Oh, no, you can't do that to me.
Nothing's gonna happen to you, if you behave yourself. Well, where is it?
Here. She cannot escape, I assure you.
Good. Come on, baby.
Oh, no, please.
Come on.
No.
Now, let's all sit down quietly and I'll lay out the program. What's the schedule at the palace?
At noon, my uncle meets with the Council of Sheiks. At 1 o'clock, he grants an audience to the representative of Intercontinental Petroleum.
That's what he thinks. By 1 o'clock, there'll be a new Caid. You.
Lost it, Omar. I'll go get it. Hey, what are you doing down there?
Cuffy! Remember me?
Sure, you're Miss Robinson, Uncle Mike's friend.
That's right. Do you know where he is?
Yeah, he's at the palace guarding it.
Cuffy, I want you to take a message to him. Will you? A very important message.
What are you doing down there?
I'm locked in.
Who locks you in?
Never mind that now. Go to Captain Gallant as fast as you can. Tell him that Allie is going to do what the others failed to do between noon and 1 o'clock. Got that?
Allie is going to do what the others have failed to do between noon and 1 o'clock.
That's right.
What does it mean?
Oh, he'll know. Now hurry. Cuffy, wait a minute. Look, give him this. Then he'll know the message is the truth.
Yes, ma'am.
Beneath our land, oil has been discovered. Within the hour, I will sign certain papers for our people, so that every man may share in the new riches.
Hey! Where do you think you're going?
I gotta talk to Uncle Mike. I have a message for him.
And I got my orders, Cuffy. Nobody gets in.
This is a matter of life or death.
Yeah, mine.
Boy, are you stubborn. Look, just give Uncle Mike this.
Well, I shouldn't.
You got to, Fuzzy.
Okay. Excuse me, sir. Cuffy's right outside. He asked me to give you this. Cuffy, where'd you get this?
From that lady, Miss Robinson. She told me to tell you that Allie is going to do what the others have failed to do between noon and 1 o'clock.
Allie, between noon and 1 o'clock.
Uncle? Thank you, my boy.
Fuzzy, check the sentries. This may mean trouble. Hurry.
And now, my friends, you will honor me by sharing a glass of mint tea while we await the arrival of the representative of Intercontinental Petroleum Corporation.
Captain Gallant,
What's the meaning of this?
perhaps Prince Ali wouldn't mind exchanging glasses with your highness.
Not at all.
Trial before your own people. Come on. It's Brown.
The banker.
Yes. Some water.
Yes, sir.
Where's your patrol?
Wiped out. All of them. 24 legionnaires. Arabs thought I was dead. What happened to your face? Hand grenade. Exploded too early.
Sergeant, get this man to the Fort Hospital.
Yes, sir. Duske and Landy, make a litter.
Yes, sir.
You two, come with me.
Wonder if the banker will ever be able to recognize himself in a mirror again.
If he lives long enough to look into a mirror. The Fort Hospital, as quick as you can get there.
Yes, sir. We're not going back to the fort. You know why. Mount patrol, Sergeant.
Patrol, mount!
Madame Sassoli, I'm afraid the rules of the Legion force me to deny your request. The true identities of our men are their own secrets. When they join the Legion, we do not ask them who they are or where they come from.
But, Colonel, my son Renato...
I'm sorry, Madame Sassoli.
My son Renato is the last one of our family, the only heir of my husband's business. I know he became a legionnaire 4 years ago. Can't you make this a special case?
There are no special cases in the Legion, Madame Sassoli.
Please. Just tell me if he's alive or...
I'm sorry, Madame Sassoli. I have done all I can.
Renato? Renato? Do you know my son Renato? 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 Do you know my son Renato? Please help me to find him. Renato?
Sentries, get this woman out of here!
Hi, Doctor.
Hi, Curly.
Here's your cigarettes and all.
Oh, thanks, Coffee.
Here's your candy.
Thank you, Doctor.
Hi, banker. Do you want me to get you anything?
Nothing.
It's the matter? Not feeling too well today?
I feel fine. Just great.
You're worrying about your face again.
Who wouldn't? How do I know what's under these bandages?
You're under the bandages.
Sure. With a face that maybe will give people the horrors looking at it.
Don't you believe it. Doctors can do wonders with this new plastic surgery. Maybe you'll look like some movie star.
Like King Kong.
No, banker.
We'll see.
That's the spirit. Good morning.
Boy,
Yes, ma'am.
you're wearing the uniform of the Foreign Legion.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sort of a Legion mascot.
Bravo. You must know all the Legionnaires.
Not all, ma'am. The Legion spread all over North Africa.
But you know a great many.
Suppose so, ma'am.
Would you like an ice cream or a pastry?
No, ma'am.
It would give me great pleasure. Waiter, an ice cream, please. Chocolata?
Strawberry. Thank you, ma'am.
Do sit down.
Cioccolata. That's the way the Italians say it, isn't it, ma'am?
Yes, I am an Italian. I have come here to look for my son.
I see.
Renato Sassoli. He joined the Legionnaires 4 years ago after a terrible quarrel with his father. A misunderstanding. My husband was sure that Renato didn't want to go into his financial business. But I knew better. My Renato has a fine head for figures. He's a born financier.
Did you say financier?
Yes. But eat your ice cream, then we'll talk.
Get up.
What happened, Captain?
You forgot your part of the act. You really fell asleep.
Yes, I'm sorry, Captain. I guess I overdid it a little bit.
Pick up your gun.
Yes, sir.
Where's your tribe?
You will not torture me, Captain?
Legion never tortures anybody. Where's your tribe?
I will show you, Captain.
No tricks now, remember. Take care of him, Fuzzy.
Come on.
Legionnaires, out!
Then this woman bought me some ice cream. She's very nice and very rich. If I ever needed a mother, she'd be the one I'd pick. Her name is Mrs. Sassoli. She's looking for her son, named Renato. But of course I couldn't help her.
Why, sure you couldn't.
But that's her word. Let's talk about something else.
All right, what about?
Geography, maybe?
Okay.
I hope someday Uncle Mike will take me to a city called Naples. It's in Italy.
It certainly is.
Naples is in the mountains. A lot of snow, skiing. I'd like that.
You won't get much skiing in Naples, Cuffy. It's in the south of Italy. It's always sunshine, hot, never snows.
How do you know?
I lived there all my life.
You did?
Before I joined the Legion.
You're Italian. Then why'd you join the Legion under the name of Paul Brown?
Now, Cuffy, you should know better than ask those questions.
Well, if you come from Naples, then how do you say chocolate in Italian?
Cioccolata.
That's just the way she said it. Cioccolata.
Who?
Mrs. Sassoli, the one who's looking for her son. Look, banker, why don't you let her come and visit you?
No.
Even though you're not her son, you might enjoy talking to someone in your own language.
I would not.
Maybe you even know her from Naples, from a long, long time ago.
I never met anybody by that name.
Anything you say. You're not mad at me for suggesting it, are you?
I'm not angry, Cuffy, but I don't know any Mrs. Sassoli.
Okay, I guess I better go now.
Sure. Thanks for the visit, Cuffy.
I'll be around again, soon.
How are you, Cuffy?
Fine, sir. What about the banker? I mean, Legionnaire Paul Brown.
Yes, what about him?
When do you expect to take the bandages off his face?
Oh, in about a week.
What's under the bandages? I mean, will anybody that knew him before be able to recognize him after the bandages come off?
Oh, I doubt it, Cuffy. You see, Legionnaire Brown was so badly wounded that instead of reconstructing his face, we had to make him a new one.
I see.
Excuse me, I've got to see this man.
Excuse me, sir. I have to see somebody in town, too.
Let's go. It is not far. Give him the signal.
He who eats the flesh of a camel
inherits its characteristics. Advance. Legionnaire!
Legionnaire, à moi!
Micah.
Welcome home.
What's all of that?
I'm giving a party, and you're invited.
Good. I got to see the colonel first. Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Take charge of the prisoners.
Come on, right out.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
Hurry, I got a lot to tell you.
Good.
All that ice cream yours?
Hi, Fuzzy. No, I'm giving a party. Kind of reunion party for Paul Brown. His bandages are coming off, and we're celebrating.
Oh, out there on that desert, all I kept seeing was a mirage of ice cream. This is real, ain't it?
No, it's chocolate.
I just love chocolate.
What do I look like?
You look fine, Brown.
I told you so, Banker.
If I had a face like that, I'd have no trouble with the girl.
Thanks, Doctor. I will never be able to repay you.
You just have.
And now for the party. Ice cream, everybody.
Hey, boy, ice cream.
I feel like $1 million. And it was coffee who cheered me up all through my bad time.
Guppy the Good Samaritan.
I only did what Uncle Mike taught me.
Renato. Renato. Renato, Renato, my boy, my son. Renato, my baby.
My name is not Renato. I never saw you before in my life.
My baby. Captain, the boy is ashamed of me.
I think we better leave you two alone.
Don't go, Captain. Don't leave me alone with this woman.
My Renato. My boy, Renato. My Renato. Renato, sono così contenta che tu stia meglio. Da quando Caffè mi ha detto che cosa ti era successo, sono stato molto preoccupata.
Perché?
Come perché? Perché sapevo che tu non stavi bene. And now that I'm taking my Renato back to Italy to be the true heir of his father, I want to thank Caffey for bringing us together.
You're welcome, ma'am.
And, Captain Gallant, thank you very much for arranging my son's release from the Legion.
Regulations, Mrs. Sassoli. When a Legionnaire is injured in the line of duty, he's permanently discharged. With honors.
The last time in front of you all, I said this woman is not my mother, and I'm not her son.
How can you be so sure, Mrs. Sassoli? After all, Brown's face is not his own. I wouldn't have recognized him, and I saw him only 2 weeks ago, before the operation.
A mother's heart can tell, Captain.
That's the only thing a person can rely on these days, Captain. A mother's heart. There's no reason for disbelieving her, sir. What's she got to gain?
I'm not Renato Sassoli.
Renato, please go to see that they put all the baggage on the bus.
I give up. Maybe someday you'll convince me.
Captain, don't worry. I know this boy is not my son.
What?
But he will be. He's of my people, and I already love him. Deep inside of me, I now know that my Renato is probably dead. Maybe he was one of the legionnaires in Paul Brown's company. Maybe they were friends. Goodbye, Captain.
Goodbye, Miss Sassoli.
Thank you, Cuffy.
Goodbye, ma'am.
Cuffy, what convinced you Brown was Mrs. Sassoli's son?
Well, my first clue was that Paul Brown is really an Italian.
There are over 1,000 Italians in the Legion.
Renato Sassoli was an heir to a banking fortune.
Mm-hmm.
And they always called Paul Brown the banker, didn't they?
So you put 2 and 2 together and got the wrong answer, huh? You're going to have to do double duty on your arithmetic homework.
What do you mean, Uncle Mike?
Fuzzy, you tell him. I haven't got the heart.
It'll be a pleasure, Captain. Cuffy, Paul Brown was called a banker by all the fellas in the Legion because whenever they were broke and needed a few francs for this or that, he'd lend them the money. But he charged them enough interest to make a real banker blush with embarrassment.
I see.
Don't be downhearted. I think your good deed's going to turn out just fine.
Fuzzy, what was your name before you joined the Legion?
Rockefeller. Now go out and see if you can find me a mother.
Colonel, Monsieur et Madame Pinault. Madame. Monsieur. And what can I do for you?
Our son, Jean, monsieur. He is here, but we cannot see him. I do not understand.
Won't you sit down, Madame?
Merci.
You too, monsieur. Please. You have reason to believe he's a legionnaire?
Yes, mon colonel. For 3 long years, we have no news of our boy. Perhaps he's dead, we think. Then we hear that he has enlisted in the Legion, so we come here from France.
A long journey for people like us, monsieur.
But why here, monsieur? The Legion is scattered over the world. This is only an outpost, and we have no Pinault on our rolls.
He's using another name.
Yes, now he calls himself Jean Martel. Why, I do not know.
There are many reasons why a man enlists in the Legion. One of them is the assurance we give him that no questions about his past will be asked.
Jean was never a bad boy. A trifle wild, perhaps. Please, mon colonel, Miss Mother, let me talk to him.
Sometimes these lists are not up to date. Replacements come and go. You are staying at a hotel here, madame?
The Regina, but it is very expensive. We are not rich.
But if I can see my Jean, my boy, I don't care what it costs.
If it is at all possible, you will see him, madame. I give you my word on that.
Tell him not to be afraid. We will not blame him for anything.
If he is here.
Perhaps the colonel will give him a pass for this evening. I am an old soldier, and I understand.
You may be sure I will, if I can.
Thank you, mon colonel. And tell him not to break his mother's heart, because...
No. I am sure the colonel will explain everything to Jean. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, mon colonel?
I presume Private Martel is aware that his parents are here.
But yes, mon colonel. Otherwise, I would not have disturbed you. Your orders are, sir, that under these circumstances...
Yes, I know. Take a memorandum to Captain Gallant.
Yes, sir.
From Commanding Officer, Subject, Private Jean Martel.
Mon capitaine, I must refuse to see those people.
Those people?
That's a strange way to talk about your parents. You're within your rights, of course, Martel, if that's what you want. That's what I want, sir. Dismissed. 1 minute. In case you change your mind. They're at the Hotel Regina. That's all.
Fix your shirt. Get back 1 minute after midnight and I will skin you alive.
I thought you and I were going to town together.
Then you thought wrong. Now pick this piece here. Do you know what they call it?
That's the chamber.
Yeah.
Gee, I sure feel sorry for his mother.
Yeah. I bet the poor old lady's crying her eyes out.
My boy!
How goes it, Coco? What's the idea? You've got your nerve, passing yourself off as my father and mother? I've got a good mind to tell the police who you really are.
You could not be a stool pigeon if you tried.
Oh, Coco, think of all the good times we had together.
Yes, and I paid for it. 2 years in prison.
You should not be bitter, Coco.
Look, I am square with the world. You can laugh, but I'm going straight.
Now I know you're bitter.
Just what is it you want with me?
No, that's more like it. Tell him, Louis.
We are on to something really big this time, and we need your help.
Think of the money we made.
Well, what do you say?
I'm listening.
Sit down, Coco. You are going to really like this one.
Well, I know it sounds incredible, but that's the way it is.
You mean to say, Captain, they actually intend to kidnap my son?
Yes, Your Excellency.
And then what happens? Do they hold me for ransom?
Not exactly. They take you across the border and force you to denounce your father as a thief who's looting the treasury and pocketing the local taxes.
Do these miserable people believe I would ever do that? I would die first.
These people are not inexperienced in getting their way, Hassan. And I say that with no disrespect to your personal courage.
Fortunately, this legionnaire, this Martel, is an honest man. You will, of course, have them arrested immediately. I don't think that would be wise, Your Excellency.
What the Colonel means, Your Excellency, is that if we arrest the Pinots, it'll let the big fish get away.
I think I know what the captain is driving at.
And what is that, my son?
Correct me if I am wrong, but you want me to go through with it. Let myself be kidnapped.
That's right.
No, I cannot agree. Were it myself, I would do it. But my only son, no.
But Your Excellency, I'll be one of the kidnappers.
You? Explain yourself, Captain.
Well, sir, the Pinots know that one of the jobs of the Legion is to protect you and your family. They want Martel to get a couple of his friends to help in the actual kidnapping. Well, sir, I'm a friend of Private Martel.
It's the only way, Father.
No, I cannot agree.
France is our friend. And if we can help her, isn't it our duty to do so?
You will guarantee my son comes to no harm.
Well, I cannot do that, Your Excellency. All I can do is promise to do my best.
It's good enough for me. When is it to be? We'll have to make plans at the palace.
Well, I have an appointment with the Pinots tonight. I'll be able to give you the details then.
But you are an officer. Do you really think you can fool these people?
With the Colonel's permission, sir, I'd like to resign my commission for a couple of days. From this evening on, I'm Private Gallant.
I think I'd be a better judge of character, wouldn't you?
Forget it, Fuzzy. No hard feelings.
I wasn't the only one of us, fool. Take that big dumb ox over there. Now, any man that's been in the Legion as long as he has is still a private, you wouldn't hardly call him bright, would you?
Now, wait a minute, Fuzz. That's enough. From now on, we're playing for keeps. Let's go.
Your friends, Coco?
Yes?
Always prompt. That is what I like about you, Coco.
You like the Legion, monsieur?
Yeah, that's better than starving to death, but not much.
Now, wait a minute. That's not fair.
Go ahead, Fuzzy.
Well, anybody can starve to death. It takes a real hard guy to be a Legionnaire.
Coco has told you about the job?
Uh-huh.
Well, what do you think about it?
When do you want it done?
When you three are on guard at the palace. When will that be?
Does it have to be at the palace?
You have a better idea?
Much better.
And what is it?
Pay us first. Don't think we're doing this for our health, do you?
He's right. Money on the line, that's us.
Tell them they can trust us, Coco.
I trust you as far as I can see, no further. Still, if he tries to double-cross us, we can always cut his throat. We will merely shoot you, my dear.
Oh.
I tell you, there will be no trouble. We are dealing with important people, very important people.
Who?
That's none of your affair. You keep your end, and they will keep theirs.
What do you say? As far as I'm concerned, I'll take a chance.
Me too.
But we do the job our way and at the time of our own choosing. Agree?
You leave me no choice. Very well. It is a deal.
Then meet us tomorrow night in the Street of the Gazelles. At this time. Pleasant dreams.
It is 10 o'clock.
And this is the Street of the Gazelles. Do you think anything has gone wrong?
A beautiful basket, no? It pleases, madame.
Some other time.
There is something about that big friend of Coco's that worries me.
I agree. He has the looks of an honest man, and that is not good.
My choicest items are inside. If you will honor my humble shop, there is one in particular.
No, thank you.
The treasure to which I refer is from the Caïd's palace. You will be interested, Monsieur Pinot.
So, you do not keep your end of the bargain.
Now it remains to be seen if you keep your word.
Once we are across the border, you and your friends will be rewarded, Coco.
Don't you realize that every border guard will be alerted as soon as the Caid finds out his son is missing? They'll turn Morocco upside down looking for him.
And that's nothing to what the Legion will do when they find out we're deserters.
But we will not be taking the regular caravan routes. It is arranged for us to cross at a place known as the Devil's Cauldron.
Well, you'll need good camels. Allie will help you find them.
My cousin, who is a man of great discretion, but we must not delay.
But I don't know about the old girl here. Did you ever ride a camel, my dear?
No, but I married one. Anyway, I must report to the consulate.
Marie, there are some things we don't talk about. Where does this cousin of yours live?
Come with me.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
We'll be waiting for you. Fuzzy, lock the door. Get 3 burnouses. We'll wear them over our uniforms. I'll untie your hands. But we've got to be ready in case they come back. I'm sorry.
I understand, Captain. I'd like a drink of water.
I'll get it, sir.
We know one thing for certain. My kidnapping is political.
Yeah. Now all we need is the proof. It's not going to be easy for you crossing the desert. But we'll make it as comfortable for you as we can.
Well, Captain, as you Americans say, I can do it standing on my head.
I better tie you up again. This time, I'm really going to tie you.
And here is the area known as the Devil's Cauldron.
But it is on our side of the border.
I am sure this spot was chosen because of its wildness. No water, no vegetation, and certainly no people. An ideal place to make contact with someone from the other side. Did you get the impression that the woman was going to meet them here?
That is difficult to say, mon colonel, but I believe they will be met by someone.
What was the last reported position of the caravan, Lieutenant?
Last night, our scouts reported they camped at the oasis of Hajib. Just here, sir.
Your Excellency understands we cannot get too close. We mustn't let them think we are on to them.
Naturally. But when they reach this point, the Legion must be there too.
Hey, don't untie him! He will escape! Where to? We're the only water within 50 miles. Hey, you, come here. Take these canteens into the shade. We'll be boiling here in another 10 minutes.
This place makes Death Valley look like a winter resort.
Fuzzy. I've been watching him long enough. Take him in there with you.
Yes, sir, Captain. You bet, Colonel. You'd think he was a general the way he orders me around. Come on.
You do have the air of an officer.
If I was a captain of the Legion, you think I'd be here?
Under certain circumstances, yes.
What do you mean by that?
No, nothing. Let me go. I didn't mean it. I am an old man, and sometimes I say things. It's the heat.
Yeah, it's hot enough at that. How long do we stay here? The border's only a few miles to the west.
Not long if our contact is on time. You, Faisal,
Fuzzy, can't you remember I'm not an officer? You almost gave the show away out there. That old boy is not as dumb as he looks.
Gee, I'm sorry, Captain. Oh, doggone it, there I go again.
Is there any news of the man we were waiting for?
No, but they're building a fire out there. My guess is he'll show up when he sees the smoke.
That was my original intention. But as we arrived first, we took shelter from the sun in here. Unfortunately for you, Captain. Don't move. Take their guns.
I am very disappointed in you, Coco, and I would not blame Monsieur Balin for anything he may do to you.
Give one to Madame.
Merci. I will shoot the big one first.
No. I have a better idea. Outside, everybody, very slowly. You too, if you please.
Balin! Marie! I did not know you were here.
So, I was right. You are an officer.
Yet you did nothing about it.
He is a fool, but you can see he meant well.
All right, we'll discuss that later. Where are your camels?
In the ravine over there.
Get them. And meet me across the border. My caravan is only a few kilometers from here.
But
Do what Mr. Balin says, imbecile.
take His Excellency and Madame to the caravan. I will join you in a few minutes.
I'm sorry. It's Allah's will, Captain.
I still say you should shoot them.
They will die, but of thirst. It takes a little longer, but it will look better when they are found.
In that case, I will empty the water bags in there.
That woman thinks of everything, doesn't she?
I've heard of you, Mr. Balin. You're the consul general for your country over there. May I give you some advice?
Before I leave you? But of course, Captain.
And set the Qaid son free. And get out of Morocco before it's too late. It is too late. It's a legion, Mr. Balin. Come on out.
Monsieur, I'm coming out.
Come on. I'm not going to hurt you.
I'm coming.
You too, Balin. Let me have that gun. Stay here. I have a gun now, Balin. Come on out or I'm coming in to get you. Believe you. So this is how you run your consulate. Your country's not going to like it, Mr. Balin.
Well, look who's here.
He's all yours, Captain.
I hope they give you 20 years for getting me into this.
Oh, I got you into nothing. It was your idea.
Take him away, Fuzzy.
Il faut bien t'en aider.
Quoi?
you check the water supply?
Yes, sir.
Your patrol's almost ready for you, Captain.
Thank you, sir.
But I can talk, Doctor.
Don't try. Talking only irritates your throat.
Say, Doc, does that stuff hurt?
Oh, a moment's discomfort, but this will ease your sore throat considerably. Open your mouth, please.
Oh. Just a minute, Doc. Youth comes first, if you don't mind. Come on, Doc.
There, that didn't hurt, did it?
No, sir.
Okay, Cuff, I get it. Doc, hold my hand, will you, Cuffy? Okay, Doc. See? I told you it didn't hurt.
A lot depends on this expedition, Captain.
Mm-hmm.
We shall have a new supply route that will save us 2 days from the fort to Kabyles. 2 days saved means 2 days fewer opportunity for attack by rebel bands. If what those 2 scouts tell us is true.
Do you trust those scouts, Colonel?
In this country, I trust no one. All I know is that they bear credentials from Sheikh Moulay Amena. We cannot let this opportunity go by to find this new route. Are you uneasy about them, Captain?
Well, I wouldn't say uneasy is the right word, sir. But I have nothing to go on.
In that case, I urge you to use every precaution until they prove themselves one way or the other.
I will, sir.
It is ready, sir, except for Lieutenant Mutcher.
Never knew a medical doctor on time yet. Always a last bandage to tie or a hypodermic to fill.
I beg your pardon, gentlemen, for being late. I had to swab Cuffy's and Fuzzy's throats.
Are they all right?
Simple sore throats. They'll be as good as new if they'll stay in the barracks for a couple of days.
That's too bad. I knew Cuffy was awfully anxious to go along with you. Well, good luck, gentlemen.
Thank you, sir. Call them on, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Good mood! Depending on the Colonel's good wishes, Captain, I'd like this expedition to be sort of a holiday trip from my profession.
We'll try to arrange it that way, Lieutenant.
Forward! Forward!
Scout!
Yes, sir.
Have you seen anything?
No, sir.
Sergeant Rousseau? Ride over that ridge and take a look, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
There is nobody there.
Is the right time of year for mirages, Captain?
Any time's the right time, Lieutenant.
There are hoof marks over there, Captain. Shall I take a party out after whoever it was?
No, we'll push on.
Yes, sir.
Take your position.
Yes, sir. Is this anything to worry about, Captain?
I don't know. Maybe just a stray Arab.
Forward! Ho!
What of the stock?
Captain, I don't think those two Arabs are as innocent as they look.
You mean you think they were watching us?
Yes, sir.
What about you, Marche?
Well, frankly, Captain, I know very little about these things.
I wish I knew more.
I wonder what they're up to, sir.
If they're up to anything, we'll soon find out.
Well, for my part, I prefer them to keep it a mystery for a long time.
Where are we heading?
We are just near the Kabil here, just beyond the ravine.
Do we have to go through that gap? Isn't there another way?
No, sir. There is no other way.
Go ahead. Wonder what they're up to.
Take cover!
Taking their time.
I'm willing to give them as much time as they want. Here they come.
Salem, I like him.
I like him, Salam.
Welcome to the land of Sheikh Muley Amena. I am his brother, Chergui.
You can tell your sheik I'm not amused by his welcoming committee. And I'm also not amused by treacherous scouts either.
If my men have offended you, I apologize, Captain.
What's this all about?
I want the doctor.
Me?
Why him?
That is my concern.
Lieutenant Marche stays here.
Perhaps it's better I go with him.
The lieutenant is more realistic than you are, Captain. I could wipe you out with no more than half a fight.
Maybe.
Captain, if I may say so, one lieutenant's not important compared to the many who may be killed.
All right. But I go along too.
Agreed, Captain.
We'll get our horses.
Don't go, sir.
Get the horses.
Horses! May I go with you, sir?
You're going to stay here, Sergeant. You're in charge.
Sergeant. Take care of this.
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant!
Careful, sir.
Bring your medical kit. Captain.
Where are we?
At the house of my brother, Moulay Amena, in Kabyle.
Why all the mystery? Why the ambush? Your brother's always been a friend of the Legion.
You are quite right, Captain. My brother holds the Legion in high esteem, but I do not. I have many grievances against your rule that one day I will repay tenfold. However, it is my brother's wish that the doctor come to attend him in his illness. I never fail any command of my brother, and I never take chances.
Why does he want me in particular?
Because he has heard of your skill at the art of healing, Doctor. And he has, foolishly, lost faith in the ability of our own doctors. They say he will die.
And I suppose that would make you very unhappy, Chegui. I understand your brother has no male children. You're his only heir.
I do not question the fate that Allah has prepared for me, Captain.
Let's see the patient.
But know this, Lieutenant. If you fail to save my brother, you, the captain, and the Legion patrol will be killed. How is my brother?
There is no change.
You may examine him.
I am Ibn Saad Najib, personal doctor to Sheikh Moulay. I have applied all necessary remedies, poultices of required herbs. For 3 days, leeches have bled him. He will die soon.
What is he suffering from?
That disease which leads only to death.
What is it?
Can't tell definitely without x-rays, but he's got a tumor the size of an orange. I'll have to operate. X-rays or no.
Now?
Sooner the better. Only I don't think you'll have much of a chance in his present condition.
You have no choice. You have to operate.
I'll need your help, Captain. The anesthetic. We'll have to operate immediately.
Nice going, Doc.
We've done all we can.
Will he live?
We'll have to wait.
The lieutenant's done all he can. You can call off your guards.
When we are sure that my brother will recover.
Can you be trusted?
My personal ambitions are my heart's secrets. But my promises are witnessed by Allah. If my brother lives...
He'll live.
While we wait, you may rest in a room that has been prepared for you, under armed guard.
I can't understand why they won't let me check on the Sheik's condition.
I have a pretty good idea.
What's that?
I can't be sure, but I think the Sheik's brother would be happy to see him dead.
I have brought you food.
How is he?
Still alive, but I fear for him.
Does he have a fever?
It's not his illness I'm afraid of. It's his brother. I've seen Chergui looking at my husband, wishing him dead.
Is he with Moulay now?
The guards will not let you pass.
Does that wall lead to the balcony outside your husband's chamber?
Yes. Allah be with you.
He lives.
Yes. But not for long.
You will kill him?
No, you will. Have you not told all the people of the village that the Sheikh will surely die?
But...
the people will think that you have lost your skill if he lives.
I will do it.
He must not live.
I know.
home at last, Captain Gallant. Where is the doctor?
He's already seen you. You're going to be all right, Molay.
My thanks to you and to the good doctor.
Sergeant!
I do wish Lieutenant Marche could stay with us and heal those of my people who are sick. We have so many of them.
I'll be back, Madame. I think the Colonel will grant my request for a medical mission to your village.
I'm sure he will.
My people will be most grateful.
Au revoir, Madame.
Welcome back, sir.
Thanks. Patrol mount, Sergeant.
Patrol, mount!
More than 100 years ago, the Foreign Legion first patrolled the Great Sahara. Today, this same desert is still the training ground for the Legion's recruits. Through hardship and bitter fighting, they soon become the hardy fighters who have brought so much glory to the tricolor of France.
Here are today's duty reports, mon capitaine.
Thank you, Sergeant. I see Corporal Schmidt volunteered again, huh? Stable duty this time.
He's a strange one, this Schmidt. Not once has he gone into town in the 3 weeks we have been here. I offer him passes, but he always refuses.
A legionnaire turning down passes to town? The honor of the regiment's at stake.
Oui, mon capitaine.
I think I'll have a talk with this Corporal Schmidt. That's all, Sergeant. At ease, Corporal. Sit down. I'd like to have a talk with you.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant Duval tells me you haven't had a pass since we transferred here.
I just haven't felt like going into town, sir.
Well, that's up to you, Schmidt. I can't order you to enjoy life. But I don't get it.
Well, you see, sir, I am a German.
What has that got to do with it? War's been over for more than 10 years now. Schmidt, I think you're all mixed up. Look around at the men in your squad here. Zibziski, a Pole. Rawlings, English. Oman, French. Rodriguez, Mexican. Xenopoulos, a Greek. Fuzzy and I are Americans. We all live together, get along together, work together. Because no matter where we came from, the Legion's our home now.
My sentiments too, Captain.
I never thought of it that way before, Captain.
Then it's about time you did.
Good night, Corporal.
Good night, sir.
You know something? He's sure a nice guy, even if he is an officer, huh? Well, I can't keep the mademoiselles waiting. You coming?
I don't think so.
You heard what the captain said.
It was advice, not an order.
Mighty good advice, too. You don't know El Hokar.
But I do know it. I spent 2 years here.
You did? When?
During the war. I was a supply sergeant in Rommel's Africa Corps.
No kidding? Well, then I don't have to tell you about the mademoiselles. Ooh la la. Huh?
Okay, then. Let's go.
Now you're talking, boy. La 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 la. Hurry up. Come on, boy.
Your glasses are empty. This is bad for our business.
Fill them up, my dear Janine. Perhaps, after another glass, I can pound some sense into his head.
It is always possible to learn from anyone.
Marcel, Monsieur de la Tour and Monsieur Langlois would like some refreshment.
Talk, argue all the time. Nothing ever comes of it.
That's what's the matter with this country. Politicians want to be philosophers, and the philosophers want to be left alone.
And barmen who talk like philosophers. What do they want?
Now, one of them wants to marry my sister.
I thought we were not to mention that again.
I didn't mention it. Your brother did.
Two coffees, please. Nice little cafe, isn't it?
You would pick this place.
What's the matter with it?
I once knew it very well. I came here often, for a while.
Oh, but that was a long time ago. Long time ago. Ah.
Hello, Johann.
Hello, Janine.
Ah, you two know each other, huh? Well, that's nice.
You're looking well.
I didn't expect to find you here.
Oh, I'm still here. Only now I'm the proprietor, since Father died.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
You couldn't.
I didn't know Janine had friends in the Legion.
Neither did I.
Who was he?
I don't know. I intend to find out. Perhaps you'll introduce me to your friend, Janine.
Oh, this is my brother. You never met him. This is Johann.
The German soldier you used to know. Get out. We don't serve you.
I should have known. I'm sorry you feel this way, monsieur. Perhaps you are justified, but...
Hold it, Sonny, or you might get hurt.
No. I don't want any trouble. It will prove nothing. If he doesn't want to serve me, he has the right. I knew I shouldn't have come.
No, Johann. Marcel is wrong.
I will not come again.
Just a minute. If I was you, I'd just get behind the bar and take care of the cash customers. You're lucky you got any left.
So that's the one, huh?
Yeah. Well,
was having my legs smashed by machine gun bullets, he was making love to my sister.
The one she could never forget. Because of him, she won't marry me.
I'll not have a German as a brother-in-law.
No, I'm sure you won't.
Why didn't you come back sooner?
There was nothing to come back to.
There was me.
You are French. I am German. There is no love strong enough to build a bridge across the Rhine.
Isn't there?
I saw my country fall to pieces. I saw what was behind the swastikas and the arrogant words. And I understood why the world hated us.
But, Johann, all that is past. It's a new world now.
Is it? Does your brother think so?
Oh, Marcel is different. He was once an athlete, a fine football player, a bicycle racer. Now, he can barely walk. Don't be too harsh on him.
I don't blame him for hating Germans.
Do you think I ever cared you were German? That I ever thought about it? You were good. You are good. That's all I know. That's all I care about.
Your hair is different than it was. I like it short.
You will come again? Tomorrow?
They say if a man re-enlists in the Legion, he never leaves it. And I am now halfway through my second enlistment. The Legion is all I know. It's my home, my country.
I don't ask for anything. I love you, Johann.
I will come again tomorrow. That's all I can tell you, Captain. I didn't do it. I don't know who did.
Yeah, it looks bad, Schmidt.
But I didn't do it, Captain. Just as I leaned over the body, somebody clipped me from behind. The next thing I knew, the MPs had me. Why would I want to kill Johnny's brother?
You two fought early in the evening, didn't you?
I refuse to fight. He is Johnny's brother. Don't you believe me, Captain?
Yeah, I believe you, Schmidt. I'm just telling you what they're going to say.
Who?
The civilian authorities.
Are you going to turn me over to them?
Not if I can help it, Schmidt.
Morning, Captain.
Morning.
Bonjour, Capitaine. Say, is it true what we've heard? That a Legionnaire really killed Marcel?
Yeah, he's being charged with the murder. But sometimes appearances are deceptive.
How true? In this case, one asks oneself why a man should kill the brother of the girl he's in love with.
Marcel have any enemies?
Poor Marcel was certainly not popular. It was difficult to like him. But it was impossible not to feel sorry for him under the circumstances.
Yes. I heard about his being wounded.
It made him bitter towards the world.
Especially towards Germans.
So you think Schmidt killed him, eh?
Who else had a motive?
Uncle Mike! Boy, am I glad I found you. I've been looking everywhere for you, Uncle Mike.
Okay, now, Cuppy, you found me. What's up?
Allie's in trouble, and you gotta help him.
Allie? Who's Allie?
He's my deputy sheriff, that's who. His father's gonna punish him for doing his job.
Now, look, Cuffy, his father's probably right. And if you're not careful, I'm going to punish you for keeping me from doing my job.
All right, if you don't want a clue to the murder.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What clue are you talking about?
You better come and see for yourself.
If anybody wants me, I'll be back soon. Come on. Now what, Cuffy? Where are we going?
To the scene of the crime, of course.
That Allie's father?
Yes.
Welcome to my humble shop, Monsieur le Capitaine. There are many things of beauty here. Look, the finest work. Very beautiful, no?
A man was killed last night here in front of your shop.
Alas, yes. And may Allah guard his soul.
Is it true that your son found a clue?
He's a good boy most of the time, as Allah is my witness. He claims to have found this silver key ring. Perhaps he did. Do not judge him too harshly, Monsieur le Capitaine.
Whoa, I'm not judging anybody. Is this the clue you told me about, Cuffy?
Yes. Ollie found it right here, and because he told me instead of him.
All right, that's enough, Cuff.
Could it be a clue, Uncle Mike?
Yes, Cuff, it could be. Your son's a smart boy. I hope you'll tell him so from me.
Could it be that there is a reward?
If there is, I'll come back here and give it to him personally. Come on, Cuff.
Well, you weren't gone very long, Captain. The young man's clue come to nothing?
I'm not sure. These keys were found at the spot where Marcel was murdered. You recognize them?
Why, yes. They were Marcel's. Observe the M.
Yep, they could be Marcel's, all right. Could also stand for Marco. That is your name, isn't it?
Yes, Captain. But aren't you forgetting one thing? The keys? They are Marcel's.
You're sure about that?
Of course, Captain.
Then you don't mind if I check with his sister?
You wouldn't be doing your job if you didn't. She's in a room now. Shall I call her?
I'd appreciate it.
May I see those keys, Captain?
Sure.
It was Marcel's custom to open and close the cafe. Therefore, he should have a key to the front door. Let us see if this fits. There is no key for the door. Now, what do you make of that, Captain?
What do you make of it, Mr. de la Tour?
Well, Mako wanted to marry Janine. If she thought Schmidt killed her brother, it would certainly help Mako. Legion headquarters, please. Hello? Connect me with the commanding officer, if you please. He's gone, no?
Yes, and Janine's gone, too.
I took the liberty of calling the post.
Thank you. Let me talk to the colonel. Gallant here. Hello, Colonel. I'm at the cafe. I'm sorry to report, sir, I let the murderer get away. It's the bartender. His name is Mako. May I suggest, sir, that all patrols be notified to be on the lookout for him? Yes, sir. I'll work from this end. Thank you, sir.
This man saw Mako leave by the back entrance. Janine was with him.
Tell me, did the girl go voluntarily?
There was no compulsion, sir. Of that, I'm sure.
You know her, Mr. de la Tour. Could she be an accomplice?
Oh, no, Captain. Janine is a good girl, a fine girl.
Then Mako tricked her. Which way'd they go after they left the cafe?
Towards the Moscow Fatima. I watched because they appeared to be running away from something.
They were running away from something. At least he was. From murder. Corporal?
Captain,
Do you know the bartender at the cafe?
Marco? Yes, sir.
Have you seen him near the mosque?
Why, just a few moments ago. He went by in a station wagon.
Which way did he go?
Toward the west gate. He was going very fast, too.
Was there a girl with him?
Janine was with him. She owns the cafe.
But Johann, where is he?
I don't know. Maybe he decided to leave.
Leave? Where could he go?
Rabat? Yeah, I'm sure he's gone to Rabat.
You're lying. I don't believe he was ever here. You've tricked me, Marco.
No, I swear I haven't, Janine. Don't you see? He knows the Legion will arrest him. That's why I've helped him get this far. Now, if we go to Rabat...
I'm going back to town.
No, I even helped your brother's murderer for your sake.
Johann did not kill Marcel. And I think you know he didn't.
You're going with me to Rabat.
No, Marco. No.
You'll go with me.
No. No, Marco. No, no.
Keep quiet. Listen, Janine. I don't want to hurt you. Please, don't make...
Let me go. You killed Marcel.
I'm sorry you found us, Janine.
All right, Sergeant. You and Fuzzy take him away.
Johann, where is he, Captain?
Now, take it easy. He's at the fort. Marco tricked you, huh?
Yes, I know.
Come on. I'll take you to the fort.
What's going on around here?
Oh, hello, Captain. Nothing much. We're just sort of sprucing up a little bit just in case somebody might drop in.
Like who?
Like Major General Andre Falcos, for instance, who's going to drop in this afternoon at 4 o'clock on a plane from City Bella Base.
Mean old Iron Fist is coming here? Wow, we better be ready.
Yeah, the colonel passed the word down fast. If it's moving, hide it. If it's standing still, paint it.
They say old Iron Fist likes everything just perfect.
And the Kayid ain't no slouch either when it comes to an inspection.
Mean the Kayid's coming too?
Yeah, didn't I tell you? That's why the general's coming. The general is going to present the Kayid with a very valuable prayer rug in behalf of the government of France.
Gee, this is an important day.
And you ain't just a kidding. Everything better be real sharp from top to bottom.
Real sharp from top to bottom.
Now, we'll go over it all once more, Captain Gallant. We must have it little perfect. Old Iron Fist, General Andre Falcos, will expect you as his assigned aide for the day to be thoroughly conversant with all aspects of the presentation. Now, first, origin of the prayer rug. Where does it come from?
From Kaaba, sir, the structure surrounding the Holy Blackstone in Mecca. The rug was once used as the covering for the ground adjacent to the stone as a place to kneel and pray.
If anything can be said to be priceless, I suppose it is this rug. Did you ever see it?
No, sir. But Monsieur Laro will be here with it any minute. I sent Sergeant Duval and 4 men to see that he got here safely.
Yes. You know your assignment well.
Thank you very much, sir.
Andre?
Sergeant Duval, reporting as ordered, Colonel.
Show Monsieur Laro in, please, Sergeant.
I'm sorry, sir, but Monsieur Laro's not here.
What? Where is he?
In Taza, Colonel. At his place of business.
And the rag?
Stolen, Colonel.
What? Stolen?
Oui, mon capitaine. When we got there, Monsieur Laro was waiting for us. The rug was in a back room, under lock and key. He thought.
Gone?
A back door had been forced, sir. And we found Mr. Laro's manservant in the corridor, unconscious. He had been struck from behind by the thief and could tell us nothing. My man and I made an immediate investigation. It yielded nothing.
Thank you, Sergeant. Captain, it is 10 minutes after 1 now. At 5 o'clock, the rug is still to be presented to the Caid by General Andre Falcos.
I understand, sir.
Captain, I dislike waiting in the dark. Advise me the moment you have any information. And remember, General Falcos earned the name Iron Fist.
Yes, sir.
The captain is interested in jewelry?
No, thanks, not today.
Rugs, perhaps?
What kind of rugs are we talking about?
Prayer rugs.
What's your angle, friend?
I want a prayer rug.
Why come to me? I don't have it.
No, but perhaps you will find it.
And if I do?
I'll buy it from you for 10 million francs.
That's quite a Christmas club you belong to. Where'd you ever get your hands on that kind of money?
Shall we say, business has been good?
We could, but who'd believe us? And another point. What makes you think I'd take a bribe in the first place?
Any man will take a bribe, Captain. It's only a matter of price. Be it measured in francs, in dollars, or in lives.
I'll make a deal with you. You find the rug and you turn it over to me. And I'll help you keep out of jail.
Perhaps I will find it first. If I do, you may be sure you will never see it again. Good day, Captain.
Well, Captain, from what you tell me, I'm certain that the man who just accosted you is Alfred Meredi, a fanatic who deals in antiques.
Looks more like he deals in old clothes.
Yes, he prides himself on his disguises, but his tactics always give him away.
Well, he knew the rug had been stolen from your warehouse.
By this time, so do many people.
Yes, I suppose that's true.
Come in.
Monsieur Larroux and the captain would like me to serve afternoon tea, sir.
Captain?
No, thank you. I understand that you were struck from behind by whoever stole the rug this morning.
Oh, yes, sir. An object considerably harder than my hard head.
And you saw nothing?
Only stars, sir. Flashing white pinpoints. Their brilliance dazzle of light against the velvet sky. Black.
That will be all, I think.
Yes, sir.
He can wax poetic by the hour.
Pardon, sir.
No more flowery poetry?
No, sir. Factual prose. I discovered this object, sir, a few moments ago, in the room where the theft of the rug occurred.
What is it?
A pencil for the eyebrows, in common usage by Occidental women.
Yes, and except for natives, there hasn't been a woman on these premises in months. Is there writing on it?
It's from Paris. And it's brown.
What does that indicate?
That it probably belongs to a blonde. I'll keep this a while if you don't mind, Ah Sing.
Do you suppose this has something to do with the stealing of the rug, Captain? You think it's important?
No, I don't know, but it's the place to start, which is a lot more than we had a couple of minutes ago.
You mean you're going to go out and look for Operation Blonde?
I mean I'm going out and find one, Mr. Larrow. Time is running short. Thanks very much, Ah Sing. You may have been a big help.
You are most welcome, sir.
Goodbye.
Your command looked good, Colonel.
Thank you,
but
sir.
there's room for improvement. Some of the younger men stood to review like dummies. They still have to learn that the position of attention is active, not passive. A legionnaire has to concentrate on looking his best, not just stand around.
Yes, sir. I'll see that the correction is made, General. Now, if the General would like to rest before the presentation ceremony, I'll ring for his orderly.
Very well. Who's acting as my aide for the ceremony?
Captain Gallant, sir. Maybe the General would like to see Captain Gallant after he has rested.
No, it's not necessary that I see Captain Gallant until we're ready for the ceremony. 4 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Well, where's my orderly? You rang once, didn't you?
Yes, sir. But I... Entrez.
As long as you are my orderly, Private, remember, I do not like to be kept waiting. Prompt decision and prompt movement have won more battles than all the ammunition in the world. I learned that when I was an orderly to a general. Good day, sir.
Good day, General.
Skipper, how goes soldiering?
Not so good, Charlie. But maybe you can help out.
I'll go bail anytime, Skipper. What's the problem?
I'm looking for a girl.
Who isn't? What did this one do?
I'm not sure, Charlie. There's a chance she stole a rug.
Well, she's part moth, maybe?
Could be. There's also a chance she's blonde and she comes from Paris.
The rug didn't belong to this girl?
Like you don't own the Sahara, Charlie.
And this chunk of carpet means more to the Legion than to this pretty kid?
A lot more. The government's going to give it to the Qaid, who in turn is always going to display it for his people. It's a prayer rug, Charlie. And it's priceless.
The pigeon's name is Monique. She's from Marseille, not Paris. She just flew into town. She's roosting in a back room somewhere on the Street of the Shepherds. Hey, what do you think of this?
I think the composer's quite a guy. Can I use your phone?
Help yourself, Skipper.
Legion post, please. Hello? Colonel's office.
Yes?
Captain Gallant here, sir. I'm checking in according to your orders. I think I've got a lead on the rug.
Ah, what is it?
A girl named Monique. I think she's it. I'm heading for her place now. I just got a lucky break.
And an unlucky one, Captain. The general is arriving early. The ceremony has been advanced an hour. You must be here by 4. Goodbye, Captain.
Goodbye, sir. So long, Charlie. I'll see you later.
Don't mention it, Skipper.
Entrez. Bonjour, Capitaine. I can help you?
Maybe. You, Monique?
Oui. But I can't shake hands. And neither can you.
We'll take care of that later.
Lost something, Captain?
Yes. A prayer rug.
Is it valuable?
Very. Historically, politically, religiously.
How much is that in francs?
You want to talk business, huh? All right, try this. You give me the rug and I'll give you
Yes?
your eyebrow pencil.
You're wasting my time, Captain.
Better get used to it. Wasting time is what they do in jail. And jail is where you're going.
If you find the rug.
I'll do my best.
I'd be careful there. That shelf's just been painted. The owner told me. Now listen carefully, Captain. I know where the rug is. I should like to sell it. I mean, be rewarded for returning it.
How much?
10 million francs.
It's a small world. That's the price the man I met this morning put on it.
Could that man be Meridi?
So you know him?
I did know him. The man you're going to find behind that sofa is Meridi. And I assure you, I didn't kill him.
If you didn't kill him, somebody else did.
Obviously.
And, of course, you don't know who that is.
No.
And you can't account for Meridi's being here either, can you?
On the contrary. I had an appointment with him here to discuss the rug. He was early.
Yeah. So was somebody else.
It could have been that man I saw outside my door when I returned. He was an Arab. He was walking with a limp and carried a crutch. He was
Behaving suspiciously.
You don't believe me?
Why should I? That's a gun you have in your hand, not a Bible.
So?
So, at the most, you're a murderess. At the least, a thief.
I'd prefer Lady of Opportunity.
And now you're in a position to sell a rug you don't even own.
Exactly.
How clever you are.
How insulting you are. Get in that closet, Captain. Go on.
You're so pretty. On the outside.
Get in there.
Cuffy, what are you doing in town?
Keeping out from underfoot at the fort. Everywhere I go, I seem to be in the way of a cleanup detail or something. Are you looking for somebody, Uncle Mike?
Yeah. Say, Cuffy, maybe you can help me. Have you seen a European woman, blonde, pretty?
No, sir.
I don't suppose you've seen an Arab with a limp.
Who walks with a crutch?
Yeah, that's right, with a crutch. Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
Where'd you see him, Cuff?
Going into a warehouse on the Street of the Two Doves.
Thanks, Cuff. I see you later.
Captain Gallant. Some news, I hope.
A little, but none of it's good. Oh. Well, for one thing, Meridi's been murdered.
What? By whom?
By an Arab who walks with a crutch is all I can tell you.
But who is he?
I don't know. I got it from a blonde French girl named Monique. Incidentally, she stole the rug.
You've talked with her? She still has it?
I think so. At least she knows where it is. I'll give you the details later. Right now, I'm interested in something else.
What is it?
The Arab with the limp. He was seen entering a warehouse in this street, Mr. Larrow. Could be yours. Have you been here long?
Since you left.
And you've been alone on these premises?
Yes, except for Racing. But we've had no visitors.
You're sure?
Why, of course I'm sure.
I got my paint smear in the closet at Monique's place. Where would you say you got yours, Mr. Larrow?
The same place.
In other words,
I am the Arab with a limp. Step back.
And because Meridi was after the rug, too, you killed him when he found you in Monique's room.
I had no choice.
And because you were in disguise, Monique didn't recognize you on your way out.
True, Captain. And how unfortunate you noticed the paint smear. Now, don't so much as breathe hard.
I should do a lot better than that. I should hold my breath until I choke for letting you get away with this. Okay, Larrow. For the same price, one question.
With pleasure.
You never intended to turn the rug over to the Legion, did you?
Of course not. It was far too valuable. You understand, Captain? I shall have to eliminate you.
Sure.
You can come in now, Assing. I think you and the captain should have a little chat.
About what?
Why, you?
Monique, what happened to our Sing?
The same as last time. He's sleeping the deep poet's sleep.
Watch him. You men, come in here. Take that man to the hospital. He's wanted for murder, so guard him until I can file charges. Go on, take him out. What are you doing here? And how did you know about Larrow and that I was in trouble?
I didn't. Take this, please. I overheard the whole thing when I came back to pick up the rug.
Pick up what? The rug? It's here?
It always has been. I knew it would be a hard thing to hide. So I put it in the last place anybody would look for a rug. I put it in a pile of rugs.
Slightly stupendous thinking, mademoiselle.
Merci bien, capitaine.
And the prayer rug at the Kaaba, purchased by R. Larrow, Taza, Morocco. Official sale seal. Uh-oh, I've got to run.
Well, it's 4 o'clock exactly, Colonel. The rug?
And the captain?
The rug and the Captain General are... well, you see, sir... Entrez. Here is the captain with the rug.
Captain Gallant reporting as ordered, sir.
Well, shall we go, Colonel?
Yes, sir.
Nothing. No points.
A nose is 5, right, Fuzz?
Right. Well, remember our last argument, Cuffy. The eyebrows are not considered part of the nose.
All right, Fuzzy. All right.
Attention!
Eddie. I didn't know you went in for spearfishing, Cuffy.
Gee, I hope I didn't hurt the fish. I was aiming for Mettler's nose.
Don't you know that you're not supposed to hit a man when he's down?
But Mettler's a murderer. He's in jail now, and you put him there.
Yes, and he's going to pay for his crimes.
Fuzzy says he never stops talking about how he's going to break out and get you.
Yes, Captain, that's a fact.
You'd like to get to him first, if you could. Is that right?
Yes, sir. That's right.
No, Cuffy, that's wrong. What you're talking about is revenge. The law's not interested in revenge, Cuffy. Just justice. You can take my word for it. Mettler can make all the threats he wants to. In the end, he's going to get what's coming to him. Justice.
So you're soon to be as free as the night wind, eh? And you're going to find the captain. And then you're going to kill him, no?
Yes! Yes, I'm gonna kill him. If it's the last thing I do in this life, I'm gonna kill him.
How many times have I heard a prisoner swear vengeance on his captor? It's a common reaction.
I'm not a very common man.
This gentleman is from the Casablanca Police Department. He has come to escort the prisoner to the place of execution. It's been a great pleasure meeting you, Inspector. May I wish you a very pleasant return trip.
Thank you, monsieur. And do not be concerned. I know how to handle fellows like him.
Well, he's all yours now. But be careful of him. He's not a very common man. I know he told me so himself.
Yes. I intercepted the Casablanca officer at the Oasis of Oman the way you figured. He's sleeping a while.
Good.
Let's go.
Wait. Give me your gun.
No, this business is dangerous enough.
Maybe you're right. But it's like in the old proverb. I get the last laugh.
Listen, I've arranged a meeting with a camel caravan. It's for dawn tomorrow. It's a long way off. Let's go.
We'll make it. First, there's a Captain Gallant. Come on.
Gallant speaking. Captain Gallant here.
Harold Mettler speaking, Captain Gallant.
Look, if this is somebody's idea of a joke, it's a bad idea. In the first place, practical jokes at best are pretty lame. In the second...
My idea of fun, Captain, is killing you. I just called to let you know. It's gonna happen very soon.
Goodbye, Captain Gallant.
Bonjour, Monsieur Lou. The best wine in Algeria has arrived. And today I mean what I say. A shipment from Bordeaux arrives in...
Put the case down. Must be heavy for an old man.
I heard about you getting out of jail. Is he dead too?
He's just sleeping. Who are you?
I'm Monsieur Archard.
Wine merchant? Where do you live?
The end of the street of the Two Doves. It's my home.
Anybody live with you?
No.
Must be lonely. Like jail.
Not exactly. I can come and go without killing anybody.
You know, if you were a young man, you'd be dead now.
I don't think my age will protect me.
No, it won't. But something else might. I need a place to work out of for a while. And later I'll need some help in getting out of town.
I can hardly welcome you.
You could hardly not welcome me either.
Death is not a big threat at my age.
No, not your death. Suppose Lou...
Oh, you are welcome.
I thought I would be. I need someplace quiet to think.
About your numbered days.
No. About another man's numbered hours. Come on.
I figured this way. If I ask the colonel to send out a detachment looking for Mettler, it'll drive him underground.
I'd like to see him 6 feet underground.
But, Captain, what if we don't catch him?
We won't with troops. We didn't the last time.
But, sir, suppose we do drive him underground. Isn't that better than having him on the loose?
No, Fuzzy. Because we've got to keep him concentrating on his first order of business.
Which is shooting you.
And my business is to keep him from doing it.
Well, it looks to me like, Captain, you're organizing a hunt. Only Mettler's a hound dog, and you're the rabbit.
I've never heard of the rabbit catching the dog.
Well, you keep your eye on this rabbit, partner.
He's setting himself up for a walking target. And I don't like it, Cuffy. I don't like it a bit.
It is Captain Gallant.
Go in peace, friend.
Go in peace, defender of the people.
What's the matter with everybody?
The evil one who escaped from prison has sworn to kill you. We do not wish to be caught between two fires.
Don't you want to see Mettler captured?
At the cost of my life, if you fail, no.
Don't be a fool. There are too many people about. Or I could have shot him. Maybe yes, or maybe no. But you'll be caught for certain.
Maybe you're right. It's not the time or the place. Now we'll have some money in our pockets, and that's always useful. Come on, let's go. Hard day's work, old man. These coins will take me a long way when I'm ready to go.
One stolen coin can take you all the way to the devil.
When did the wine merchant become a philosopher?
After he had lived for 60 years.
Well, it's a long time to wait for wisdom.
You live while you wait. It helps to pass the time. You should try living, Metro, before you die.
I live all right, old man.
No, you don't. Living is creating, adding to the sum and substance of the world, some way or other.
By keeping a wine cellar all your days, huh? Carting bottles house to house, cafe to cafe. That's living, creating. What have you created that's so important?
Me. You see, Mettler, the only real product of honest oil is the producer himself. My wine is of little importance to the world.
But you are.
And you are not. Because even as you rob and kill yourself.
Shut up! Shut up! You understand this. I'm interested in killing Gallant. After that, I want to get away. And you will be of help then. That's the only reason I let you keep breathing.
I'm very grateful for the chance that exists. Captain Gallant may kill you before you can kill him.
That's such a small chance. You don't want to count on it.
What'll it be, Captain?
Oh, just a little information, Lou. I'm on duty.
So I hear.
Don't tell me you're going to close shop and run, too.
I would if I could. I got an awful headache.
So I hear.
It's a nice day out, isn't it?
Yeah. Too bad you got a headache. How'd you get it?
I fell down.
On the butt end of a gun?
Look, Captain, I don't want any more trouble.
Now you look, Lou. Nobody wants trouble. But sometimes it can't be avoided. Sometimes the more you duck, the harder you get hit. You got off lucky, Lou. Metal is usually not so gentle.
Why tell me about it?
Because if you and a couple of others would cooperate, I might be able to find Mettler.
These are my kids. The one in yellow is Anne. She's 7. One in blue, Judy, 5. How do you think they'd look in black, Captain?
Pardon me. My watch just stopped. Have you the right time?
Yeah, sure. It's 5:30.
By the way, I haven't got any kids.
You know where I can find Mettler?
I think so. I'm not sure.
What would make you sure?
Like I said in the cafe, this watch just don't work anymore.
What would a new one cost?
30,000 francs, a gold one.
Couldn't you get by with silver?
If I have to. 15,000 francs rock bottom.
Where is he?
I don't know right now, but at 8:30 tonight, he'll be at the end of the street of the Two Doves. It's a wine merchant's place.
How do you know that?
I was in the bar when he KO'd Lou this morning, and an old guy came in, Monsieur Asha. It's his place at the end of the street of the Two Doves. And I have my money. Thanks. Cigarette?
No, thanks.
What's the matter, wrong brand?
Yeah. Wrong brand.
Use a phone?
Sure.
$291. Hello? Listen, it's me, Race. He's on his way. He bit like he hadn't been fed in a month. He'll be there at 8:30 sharp. You can count on that.
I am. Strange. Captain Gallant has only 3 hours left to live. And he doesn't even know about it.
You're very sure of yourself.
Why shouldn't I be? I've planned very carefully. He's due here at 8:30.
And you think he'll come right out in the open? Don't you think the professional soldier will approach with caution, but expose himself as a target? Or do you think he'll walk up and knock on the front door?
No, I'm sure he won't do that. You see, wine merchant, he's not going to get that close to the front door. He's not going to get beyond that lamppost on the far corner. That's the only way he can enter the street of the Two Doves. And I'll be waiting across the street from that lamppost.
You'll be caught.
No. Because a minute after the shot is fired, I'll be back in your wine cart, hidden from view, en route to a desert rendezvous. And you'll be the driver of that cart. You'll take me to a spot in the desert where we meet Race. And then... then we'll be on our way to meet that camel caravan at dawn. Actually, Captain Gallant has only 3 hours left to live. Alms for the poor, please.
Not right now. gun, meddler.
I'll give it to you. Where do you want it, Captain?
You fired 6 shots, remember? Go ahead, pull the trigger. Give me that.
No. Don't on your feet. Don't hit me, Captain, please.
Get out of here.
Lou. Hi, Captain.
You hurt bad?
Oh, it could be worse.
How'd you know to come out here to warn me?
I overheard Race on the telephone, so I put him on ice. You can pick him up anytime. It wasn't much work.
Rat. And changing your mind, deciding to help out? How much work was that?
Oh, not too much. After listening to you, Captain, I took another look at the picture of the kids. I figured they were so pretty that they looked good even in black if it played that way.
I'm very glad it didn't. Let's get out of here.
Along the vast perimeter of the Sahara Desert is a chain of ancient cities. Established by the Muslim conquerors more than 1,000 years ago, the only law for centuries was that of the sword. But now, to protect the weak and to punish those who would break the law, there is a force unlike any other. And that force is the French Foreign Legion.
Mister, you have need of the best leathers in Morocco?
Maybe. You see, I've saved 1,000 francs, and I don't know what to spend it on.
Perhaps a wallet. It's a regular man's size.
Really?
It's all hand tool, of course.
Gee, it sure is nice. How much?
2,000 francs, usually. But a special friend, a special price. 1,000 francs.
But if I have 1,000 francs, a wallet costs 1,000 francs, I won't have any francs to put in it.
From out of the mouths of babes come words of wisdom. Why, this wallet isn't worth a franc over 800.
But I will lose money.
800, yes or no?
Yes. 800 francs. A very special price.
Gee, thanks. And thanks to you, sir. By the way, my name's Cuffy.
And I'm George Langton. Mind you keep that wallet full now. Goodbye, Cuffy.
Goodbye, Mr. Langton, and thanks again. That was awful nice of him, saving me 200 francs, wasn't it?
Help! Help!
car was waiting.
What is it?
It's a ransom note. The man was kidnapped.
The kidnapping of George Langton is of prime importance to us, Captain Gallant. If only because of the central figure in the case.
You know George Langton, sir?
I am referring to the missing man's uncle, Commodore Mendes T. Langton, the one from whom the kidnappers are demanding the ransom.
Commodore Langton. Wasn't he a famous yacht racer, Colonel?
Yes, an eccentric English millionaire with vast holdings in North Africa. Headquarters were at the...
Clear the gangway! Commodore Mendes T. Langdon requesting permission to come aboard, sir. I presume permission is being granted?
Of course. How do you do, Commodore? I am Colonel...
I suggest that we dispense with these sea lawyer formalities and get directly to cases. What are the terms of the ransom note?
Commodore Langton, at 6 o'clock tonight, one man, alone, not followed, must bring 10,000 English pounds to the old Ferraro mill, or George Langton will be killed.
He isn't worth it. My nephew isn't worth 10 pounds, let alone 10,000 pounds. He's just a fancy-talking landlubber, a dilettante who's never done an honest day's or a dishonest day's work in his life.
But what was he doing here in North Africa? His business connections might be a lead to his kidnappers.
Poppycock, he has no business connections. At the moment, he claims to be an archaeologist, but that's just an excuse to get over here to see some girl, some grasping little blonde who thinks he's got money.
Then you won't pay the ransom, sir?
I didn't say that. I'll pay it if I have to. Otherwise, I'll never know another moment's peace ashore. My wife is fond of him. Heavens knows why. 10,000 pounds. 10,000 pounds. A greater waste of money than taxes.
Perhaps we'll be able to return it to you, sir.
I sincerely hope so. And the sooner the better. Good day, gentlemen.
Yes? Oh, where? Fine. Well, it's worth a try. Thank you. Goodbye. That was the leather merchant. He thought he saw a kidnapper near the square. You'd better check the area.
Yes, sir. And I'll also see if I can't find a grasping little blonde who thinks he has money.
That might be more difficult.
Well, I'm not so sure, Colonel. I'll talk to the men at the barracks. They don't let many blondes get by. I'm looking for the kidnapper. Have you seen him? You saw this man, you're sure?
I'm certain. I was one of those in the souk this morning when he attacked the Englishman.
But you didn't say anything. Tell anyone you'd seen him.
The wheels of justice turn. It's not for me to speed them.
A debatable point. Where'd you see him?
The Street of the Ancient Birds, number 12. He entered there. Perhaps he has left again.
Perhaps not. Number 12. Thank you. chair with your hands up. Corporal Benish, what are you doing here?
The Langton kidnapping, sir. I just found out who did it.
What? Who was it?
Captain, I'm afraid I've been a fool.
Never mind that. Time counts. Who did it?
The kidnapper, sir. Where is it?
Stop that man! Stop him!
It's in my chest.
I was almost caught, but I got him. That legionnaire, the corporal, he was going to tell Gallant. He knew.
How much did he know?
Everything. He knew that I worked for you.
Did he tell Gallant?
No, I should do that.
Good. Then Gallant doesn't know I kidnapped myself.
Jeep number 4, patrolling north section of town. All roads blocked. Ambulance on its way to pick up wounded legionnaire. No report as yet on wanted man. Jeep number 2 will continue search until further instructions are received. Over and out.
Captain Gallant.
Yes, Fuzzy?
I think I found that girl you're looking for, Captain.
Who is she?
Her name's Charlene something. She's French and she's fire.
How do you know that?
I know a guy that got burned, Corporal Benish.
Benish went with this girl?
Yes, sir, that is for a while until he went broke and then she threw him over.
For an Englishman named George Langton, right?
Right.
Where can I find this Charlene, Fuzzy?
She's got a small type palace on the other side of town. Number 9 Street of the Pipers.
9 Street of the Pipers. Thanks, Fuzz. You've been a big help.
Yes, sir. I have.
My name's Gallant. You're Charlene?
Mademoiselle Terrence, yes.
I'm sorry. May I come in?
Why?
George Langton.
Come in. Leave it open. I'm halfway. Excuse me if I go on. What can I do for you?
Well, I don't know for sure. But perhaps if we talk about George Langton, the friends you two knew, where you went, I might get a lead of some kind.
All right, let's talk.
Do you mind if I sit down?
If you like.
How long have you known George Langton?
A month or so.
And he's a good friend of yours?
Yes.
Yet you sit around polishing your nails while he's being held for ransom, eh?
I was in London during the war, Captain Gallant. When we were being bombed, I used to sit around and polish my nails. One day, there was a direct hit next to us. Our house fell in. I had this nail to go. I finished it. Next question.
Did Langton ever mention any enemies?
He said his uncle disliked him.
That's an understatement.
He won't pay the ransom?
Let's say he won't like paying it, but he'll pay. That is, unless we nab the kidnappers before 6 o'clock. There's nothing else you can tell me, mademoiselle?
I'm afraid not.
Well, thank you very much for your cooperation. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Captain.
Oh, by the way, Corporal Benish was shot in the chest a half an hour ago.
Captain, wait, please.
Why? For more stories about nail polish?
No, the truth. The reason why I left Corporal Bendish for Langton.
And that was?
Money. Langton kidnapped himself for the ransom.
What? Who thought up this little fundraising plan?
Langton. He was proud of it.
And you?
Ashamed.
There are a lot more questions than answers, Charlene. They'll have to wait. Right now, I've got a lineup.
Get back. Both of you. You. Take the gun. And throw it over there. Go on. Now, open that closet door. You, get in. Close the door. And lock it. Bring me the key. Informer, you would both be shot dead if I weren't afraid of the noise. I've done enough running for one day. Now, you can be thinking about us getting the money and how you cannot do anything about it.
Cuffy, listen.
There's a girl here, knocked out or something.
Never mind, Cuffy. I'm in here, the closet. It's locked.
Should I get help or something?
No, there isn't time for that, Cuff. Now, listen carefully. Find my gun. It's in the corner of the room someplace near the window. Get it. I want you to shoot the lock off.
With you in there?
Get it, Cuffy. Hurry. It's important. There are only minutes left. Now, Cuffy, I'm going to crouch low. Shoot at the lock, angling the gun up slightly.
But I might not do it right, Uncle Mike.
Listen, Cuffy, you're on the pistol range, the same as we were a week ago last Saturday.
Yeah.
Do as I say, Cuff. Now repeat my commands. Ready?
Ready.
Aim.
Aim.
Fire!
Uncle Mike.
Ah, bullseye, Cuffy. I'll get you a medal later, huh? Grab her legs. Now listen, get help. But tell them to keep an eye on her after they patch her up, okay?
Yes, sir.
You are clear as to your instructions? Yes, sir. I'm to go directly to the old Ferrero mill, dismount, and wait within until contacted by the kidnappers.
If you ride fast, you should get there exactly on time.
Yes, sir. Oh, excuse me, sir.
Mr. Langton! Mr. Langton!
What is it, Brew?
The legionnaire with the money. He's coming.
That's fine. It's exactly 6 o'clock. All right, hurry up. Get back in there.
Anybody here?
You had the money with you?
Yeah.
All right, put it on top of that barrel by the post. And leave the way you came in. Mount and ride off.
When will Langton be released?
Not until you're out of here. It's all right, Brute. You can come out now. He's gone. $10,000 lovely pounds. A lot of money, eh, Baru?
A ransom, you might say. Gallant. Now pick that up and put it back with the rest. All right, now, get moving. Come on. For excellence in the use of the service pistol, the Marksmanship Medal is hereby awarded Mascot Cuffy by order of the commanding officer.
Honest, Colonel? A medal for me?
Honest, Cuffy. For you.
Wow.
Congratulations, Cuffy.
Thank you, sir.
a dozen belts of the finest Egyptian line. Beautiful. Well, all of it, everything you see here is ready for delivery. Needless to say, we must employ the same discretion as usual.
Don't move. Peter, search them.
Very well done, Sergeant.
No weapons.
Oh, we are completely at your mercy, as you can see.
Sergeant Duval, look. From the lost Tunisian caravan. Remember?
There is the wealth of many lost caravans in this tent. Lost caravans with no survivors.
I know nothing of that. I'm a businessman. I buy and sell.
You make it profitable for other men to kill and steal. That's your business.
Here they are. Legion guns.
Load those guns on the horses. Come on, let us go.
Hey, man. I've been on the night shift. How about a little quiet?
Oh, hiya, soldier. Just join up?
Transferred in.
Oh. Here, let me give you a hand with some of this stuff.
I can handle it.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. After all, we're going to be bunking side by side.
Forget it.
Now, how many times do I have to ask? Novak! Where did you come from, you rockhead? Jan Novak. I can't believe it. It's been a long time since the commando days in England. Huh, Novak?
Go soak your head, you big Swede.
Nothing like old friends insulting one another.
Now it's the way we used to talk. Me, I'm not the smartest guy in the world. Novak here. We used to call him the Warsaw Wonder Boy.
I don't take that anymore.
What's the matter, Jan?
The big war's over, stupid. Haven't you heard? What are you doing here anyway? You've got a home to go to. Why don't you go there?
I don't understand.
Because you're a dummy, that's why. You never had to fight in the first place. Your country wasn't mixed up in it. What are you fighting for? A little excitement? To be a hero?
I think you are serious.
Me, I've got a right to be serious. I'm a Pole, all right. With no place to go back to. I've got to be here or in some hole like it.
Now, wait a minute, mister. Some of us here happen to think the Legion's a pretty...
Nobody asked you, clown.
Hey, listen, Novak. Hold it, guys. Mr. Novak and I are not finished talking.
What's going on here? Crabbe! What's the meaning of this? Who started it?
Personal business, Sergeant.
Anything that happened in barrack is my business. You're the new man? You come with me. You get cleaned up and dressed. I will be back for you in 10 minutes.
Why did you ask to be transferred to this battalion?
I didn't, sir. It was my former commanding officer's idea.
And did you agree?
I do as I'm told, sir.
At ease, Novak. You have a peculiar record for a man who's been in the Legion 3 months. Your former officers rate you as a top field soldier. They also consider you a bad legionnaire.
I tried to do the job I am paid for, sir.
And nothing else?
Is there anything else, sir?
Yes. But I'm afraid you wouldn't understand if I explained it to you. That's all.
Corporal Bertrand.
That's all, Sergeant. Thanks very much. Sit down, Bertram.
Thank you, Captain.
Looks like you and Novak came out about even.
Yes, sir.
DeVal tells me it's personal business. Now, I'm not going to pry into your affairs. But Novak is a new man here, and he's off to a bad start. It would help if we knew what kind of a man he is.
Jan Novak is the bravest man I've ever known.
It's a pretty big statement.
I knew this. I first met him in England during the war when we were on a commando team composed of non-British volunteers.
He's Polish, isn't he?
Yes, sir. And the Poles were among the first to lose their country. Novak was in the Czech underground, then the Danish and the French undergrounds before he came to England, always fighting in another land. When the war ended, most went home. I never knew what happened to Novak.
Well, the way things stand, he's still in a foreign uniform.
You can't blame that on the Legion, sir.
Bertram, a bitter man can blame anything he chooses. Very well. Oh, by the way, DeVal's report commended you on last night's patrol duty. I think now that we have the brains of the hijacking crowd.
I think so too, sir. But that Mr. Baker is a smart fellow.
Well, it seems the civil authorities have a prior claim, so we won't worry about it. I do want you to escort him to the police in Taradan, however.
Very good, sir.
You better take Corporal Dugan with you. Good luck.
Ah, Captain, I cannot say I'm sorry to leave your hospitality.
You will be, Mr. Packer, when they throw you in jail in Taradan.
But I have a long trip across the desert before that. There is still the possibility of some surprise adventure.
I understand you are out of cigarettes. All right, Corporal, take them away.
Prisoner detail. Forward, march!
Room for one more, soldier.
Some people do everything the hard way.
Let me have something cold.
Put that tray away, honey, and I'll buy you a drink. I said I'll buy you a drink.
Non, non, s'il vous plaît.
S'il vous plaît, yourself. The customer is always right, honey, and I like you right here.
You're out of bounds, buddy.
And you're sticking your nose in my business, buddy.
All right, Sergeant. Break it up.
For the last time, behave yourself or take a walk.
That's enough. Miller, finish your drink.
You got anything to say to me, you say it when I'm on duty.
You may be off duty, but that doesn't mean you can brawl over a girl.
She works here, doesn't she? And I'm paying for my entertainment.
She works here, sure, but she picks her own friends.
And she hasn't got an enemy in the world.
Keep on asking for it, Private Novak, and you're going to get it from Sergeant Duval.
Captain Gallant, sir. Report just received that the prisoner detail was ambushed in the desert.
What?
Parker and the other two prisoners escaped.
Any casualties?
Corporal Dugan, sir, dead. There was no sign of Corporal Bertrand.
Right. Come on, Sergeant.
Dugan's dead.
Yeah. It looks like this Packer had some men waiting in the desert.
I wonder what happened to Pete.
There's one Swede who finally got smart.
What's that?
What's what? Dugan's dead, the Swede isn't. Why kill one legionnaire and save the other, unless the other was willing to make a deal?
Now you're gonna get it.
Oh! Come on. What's the use? Any more news, Captain?
No. I sent out a radio bulletin describing Pack and his men. Duval is checking on the caravans that may have passed close to where the escape took place.
It's a big desert, Captain. If we only had some idea where to start looking.
We'll find them.
That back alley whispering has started already. They're saying a legionnaire took a bribe. That kind of talk can do us a lot of harm.
Entree. Yes, Sergeant?
Captain Gallant, Corporal Dugan's body has been returned to the fort. The area of the ambush was completely investigated.
Any sign of Corporal Bertrand?
Yes, sir.
What'd you find, Sergeant?
Horses' tracks leaving the area show that a party of 6 rode out toward the southwest. The tracks of a Legion horse was clear among them.
Bertrand's riding with them.
We haven't got the whole story yet. What about the incoming caravans?
A group of merchants entered the souk at dawn. They came from the southwest route.
Good. They may have seen someone. I think I'll go to the souk and have a talk with one of those merchants. Duval, you and Fuzzy meet me at the fort gate, that's all.
Yes, sir.
Look, my friend, look at the delicacy of the weave. Look there.
I doubt I could afford such a work of art.
Necessity forced me to meet your term. I sell it for 3,000 francs.
All right, you convinced me. I'll take it. Would you mind tying it up for me, please?
Oh, certainly, mon capitaine.
Incidentally, some people I know left town early this morning. Did you happen to pass anyone on the desert?
As destiny would have it, so I did. 6 men on horses riding west.
West, you say?
Hmm?
And where were you at the time?
1 hour slow ride from the Galdawezis, where I spent the night. You know the place.
Oh, yes, very well.
I also remember that one of the riders wore that very same uniform that you have on.
Well, thank you very much. Well, at least we know where they were at dawn and that they were headed west. Sergeant, I'll want a patrol ready for desert duty 15 minutes after we get back to the post.
Yes, sir.
And make Novak one of those men.
Do you think he's right for this kind of mission, sir?
He's either a legionnaire or he isn't. We'd better find out one way or the other. Come on.
Captain Gallant, look at this.
Legion water bag. It's been slashed open.
I tripped over it while I was walking guard duty. There's about 6 more bags, all cut open, laying in the same place.
Show it to me. Now, this one has corporal stripes cut into it.
That must have been Corporal Dugan's bag, sir.
Shh. Listen. Bertram, water, quick.
They caught me cutting the water bags. Left me here to die.
Take it easy.
They killed Dugan. They were using me to get across the desert. I got away, but I knew they couldn't travel without water. I sneaked back to cut the bags. They caught me. They...
Why did he do it, the dumb Swede? That's all, Novak.
He was away. Why did he turn back and try to stop them? Why should he care? Miller!
Sorry, sir. Sergeant, we'll break camp immediately. Thanks to Bertram, the men we are after haven't got any water. They'll have to head for the first oasis. Let's make sure we meet them there. 2 of you take him back to the post. The rest of the patrol will ride to the next oasis.
The horses are tied down and under guard, sir.
Good. Well, I don't know whether they're in there or not. There's only one way to find out. Duval, get the men ready to move out and tell them to keep low. Let's go. Back to the rocks!
Novak is still out there, sir.
Tell the men to start firing to cover him.
But, sir...
That's all. Duval. Take 3 men. Make a wide circle to get behind the oasis. When you start firing, we'll move in from here.
Yes, sir.
Well, Captain, nobody never said we couldn't.
Hey, Miller.
Shut up. He's got him hitched. Come on.
How do you think?
Thank you. Tell them later. Take care of that leg.
Yes, sir.
Hold your fire, everybody. Wait until we hear Duval open up.
I guess there's a few things I don't understand.
Yeah, I guess there is. Miller don't have any more use for you than the rest of us. But that's a pretty special uniform you're wearing, soldier.
Duval's behind him. Let's go. All right, Sergeant. Disarm the prisoners and place them under guard.
Captain Gallant.
Look.
Take it easy, soldier. It's all over. Captain Gallant?
Novak.
It's no use to say I'm sorry for a lot of things, sir.
Forget it.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing.
What's that?
Private Bertrand's personal effects, sir. I used to know the Swede pretty well. Could I send a letter to the family when you send his things back?
I think that'd be a good idea, Novak.
Thank you, sir.
Prisoners and platoon ready to travel, sir.
All right, Sergeant. Let's go home.